Excuse me, gentlemen, while I have a humiliating panic attack under the scanner table.
My friends, welcome back to the Game Library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and as ever, I'd just like to start the stream off with a single question.
Masera.
Have you played any good books lately? I know that today we're about to. Today, we are continuing our playthrough of The Elder Scrolls Chapter 3, Morrowind. But first, question of the day. I think it's a pretty good question of the day. I'm very interested as to your answers. What is a novel you think never gets old, and why? A novel that you reach for every single year, like clockwork, and read it over and over and over again. For me, it's Dracula. It's this book right here. Did we end up doing some off-camera? Yes, we did. Yes, we did. So we are all caught up to what we missed. So, long story short, chat, last time we were in the world of Morrowind, we soft-locked ourselves with the Beast quest on Solstheim. So I had to go back after hours and get ourselves caught up so that we could actually make some progress in the game. That's how we count here. First, yeah, I know. I did math. Believe it or not. I did math like twice in university and maybe once in primary school. I don't know, it's all a blur at this point. It's been a long time. Been a very, very long time. Which reminds me, bad memory and all that. The stream tomorrow is not going to be taking place, and the showcase stream of Baldur's Gate is also not going to be taking place. I wanted to explain this to you guys in the community because, frankly speaking, I feel like I've been canceling a lot of streams lately, and I don't want you guys feeling as though I do not take the stream or this community seriously. I take this incredibly seriously, but I have a lot of stuff to do in as far as my personal life goes. The new shop still needs insulation. I need to pick up a snowblower for the coming winter, and we're running out of time before the snow flies in Canada, suffice it to say, and I need a spare set of hands so I can get these things done in a timely manner. The people who can help me are only free, generally speaking, during times at which I am normally streaming, especially on the weekend. So, to accommodate someone else's schedule, I had to let go of the stream this week. And that is simply because I can't put it off any longer. I simply need to get this stuff done at this point, so that we can weather the winter storms of Manitoba, which are very, very cold. Last winter, I think we had a few days that were minus 40 Celsius. Now, those of you in Scandinavia, you might have temperatures similar to that, but everywhere else, that is generally considered quite cold. And actually, I'm not even sure Scandinavia gets that cold. It's been a while since I've looked at the numbers. Hey you guys, sorry that I can't be with you more often. I'm home. Oh, you're having blackouts. Oh, banana. No, it's all good. Seriously, anytime that you can be here is a gift. So thank you so much for tuning in. Much love, my friend, seriously. Last winter was mild here in Finland. Yeah, last winter, so normally in Manitoba, you have most of the winter quite cold. So January to, I want to say about early March, it's bitter cold, bitter cold. Barely any snow, but lots of wind, lots of ice, and just bitter cold. Last winter was a more, as a Canadian, I would call it an Ontario-style winter, which is milder temperatures, but more snowfall. We had kind of a wet, sort of packy kind of snow, whereas the snow Manitoba normally gets is very fluffy and light, because it's dry, right? It's not melting, it's not close to that melting point. I think it's fair to say that any of the regulars here wouldn't think for a second that you're not serious about your streaming plans. Yeah, a couple years back we had a really dry and bitter -30, yeah. Have you considered moving to a warmer place? So, Guru, I've realized something about myself, and you will probably think I am insane. I have lived all over North America. I have lived in British Columbia, I have lived in Ontario, I have lived in Manitoba, I have lived in Washington State in the United States, I've lived in Oklahoma in the United States. I've visited many places like Hawaii. And something that I've come to realize about myself is, as a person, I need 4 seasons, and I need that winter season to be mostly sunny. When I lived in the Pacific Northwest of North America, I got something called seasonally affective depressive syndrome, otherwise known as SADS. And it wasn't due to my mental health responding poorly to, grayscale. It was literally my physiology reacting. I wasn't getting enough vitamin D, and I actually required a medical intervention using vitamin D supplementation and red light therapy because it was it was so bad. So I'm kind of stuck in a situation where the Canadian Midwest is kind of the perfect place to meet that criterion of, I still get winter, but there's sun. As I've gotten older, I'm getting SADS in autumn too. Yeah. Especially those that come from warmer climates. Yeah, I got it in the Pacific Northwest, which it wasn't even snowy. It was just rain all of the time, just endless rain. And I tried, just naturally getting through it, going for walks in nature and all this lovely stuff, but I simply could not abide the weather there. I just couldn't do it. During the summer, I was fine, but the moment winter hit, everything went gray, and I got ill. It was very poor. Lucas, question of the day. The Phantom Tollbooth, for sure. It was one of those first books I've ever read and fell in love with the story. Read it once a year. Lucas, I would like you to do something for me. In the Discord, you should have access to this page. There is a books and lore section. In the book section, if there's any books that you think the community would benefit from reading, I would ask that you would share those books there. Oh, yeah, okay. Sorry, I was just reading. Guys. I know a streamer reading chat. What the hell? Okay, so all this to say, I just wanted to let you guys know that I feel... whenever I cancel a stream, I feel truly awful, and I'm canceling 2 in a row, and they're 2 of the most important streams of the month. Yeah, question of the day is up above. You don't read anything? These glasses, they just don't work anymore. Can't see a damn thing. LASIK surgery actually made me blind in this eye. I can't even see you right now. Yeah, so I just, you know, part of it is I guess in a way I'm subconsciously asking for, you know, confirmation that you guys aren't mad at me for canceling streams and all that, but I am affected by this. I do want to let you guys know that I'm saddened when I cancel streams. And it's okay, Martin, you can always make it up later. Perhaps you can move the monthly for this month into the first week of November. That is true, absolutely, and these are all options I'm looking at. I wouldn't mind going for extended periods in southern Spain. I love warmth, sun, and swimming. I don't necessarily love warmth. I found that my favorite time of year is when I can go outdoors and the air is like a crisp cold, like a 6 degrees Celsius, 10 degrees Celsius or something like that, but the sun is out. So I don't quite need to wear a jacket. I really appreciate that weather in particular, because as a person, I run rather hot. I don't appreciate summer weather because I sweat like a whore in church. It's really, really bad. I do not appreciate summer at all. And spring makes me all sneezy, so I don't appreciate that either. Autumn, early autumn is kind of my Goldilocks zone as a human being. And honestly, if winter didn't rust my cars, I would love winter. I would, genuinely, I would love winter. I think winter is beautiful. I love waking up in the early morning and seeing the hoarfrost on trees. I think that's just beautiful. And then I'm commuting to work. I'm driving down the highway. Manitoba's kind of a agricultural province. It's not really metropolitan in a big way. I do work in the metropolitan area, but as I drive from my home in the country to the city, I see a lot of farmers' fields. I see a lot of just lonely trees in the middle of farmers' fields, you know, bush and stuff like that. And it's just gorgeous in the winter. It's just beautiful. I absolutely adore the aesthetic. There's always southern Michigan, where it's cold enough to feel it without without ball freezing cold, and it's just hot enough that you feel it without entirely dying. I might be slightly biased, but it's awesome here. You know, I find that I used to be someone that would pick out the negatives of every area that I lived. I would focus on the bad, I guess you could say. And I found when I just hit a certain age where I wanted to find more joy in my life. I didn't want to be so morose and negative all the time. And I started focusing on the things I liked about the areas I lived. And I was able to pick pretty much everywhere I lived. I was able to pick out things that I appreciated and I loved. And I drove through Michigan on my way to Oklahoma when I was living there, when my dad was posted down there for active duty. And I really loved driving through New York State. I love driving through Michigan. I absolutely love that part of the United States. It's very, very pretty. And there's like this storied kind of aesthetic to it, kind of like driving through England. There's just lots of heritage buildings, and I found as I was driving through the state, I saw a lot of, like, I don't know, Tudor style houses and stuff like that it just makes you feel like you're somewhere old, and I love that feeling. I love feeling like I'm somewhere, you know, with a bit of history, with a few centuries under its belt. You know what I mean? Obviously, you Europeans are like, pfft, a century? Try a millennium. I wouldn't live where Tarragon is, though. He might be in Michigan, but Yooper territory is something. I'm still trying to find Verner's right now. I'm trying to get Werner shipped to myself, but I don't mind being sweaty during the summer, especially when I can go swimming, but that's a personal... You know what, Jerkops, that's true. If you can swim, that's totally fine. I don't mind that either. Running hot, eh? Must be all those dirty books you're reading. Ayo. Okay, so I've already apologized for the missed time on Saturday and Sunday. Like I said on the Discord, I will be trying to come up with some ways to make it up to you guys. I definitely want to play some Baldur's Gate, although it's going to be a difficult stream because I only have 8 hours to showcase a very compelling game, and a game that I enjoy. I enjoy Baldur's Gate quite a bit. I'm not good at it by any stretch of the imagination. I'm just a bad gamer, honestly, but I really like the game. I have a lot to learn about it. So getting an appreciable amount done in 8 hours it's going to be an undertaking. I'm interested to see how far I get. I'm guessing I'll probably get about like 10 to 20% of the way through the game. That's my prediction, but we'll have to see. Not this week, but we will see. Okay, just in case you guys missed it, I will have one of the mods post a link to the YouTube channel where I posted my first long-form video. It's been a long time coming. I've been working very hard behind the scenes on upping my editing skills, on making sure that the concept was sound, and you know what? Perfection is a bitch. As I watch the video, even now, there's I should have mentioned this, I should have mentioned this, I should have mentioned this. These are the things that stop you from making videos, so I'm not doing that anymore. I'm doing what I can, and I'm getting the videos out. And I would just like to say a very heartfelt thank you to the community. That video alone has brought me to almost 200 subscribers. If you force yourself to be perfect, you'll blow up and go and say, yeah, exactly. Leave air to create, absolutely, 100%. And these are things I learned from streaming with you guys. It's stuff I learned from having conversations with this community. It's why I prefer streaming to content creation, but unfortunately you have to be a man of many hats these days. So long form video is out, and I'm very thankful for the outpouring of support that I've seen. For me, it's a lot of views, and I'm nearly at 200 subscribers out of the 500 required for me to get monetized on YouTube. So that's a big hurdle that I've been trying to get past, and this video has helped a lot, and due to your support. Can't wait until we get the Earth and Stone and you go full brain fart mode. Let's get stupid and fly. The Beast Stone is gonna make me insane. I just know it. It's coming up. That's the next stone. I'm all caught up. So we have Earth, Water, and Beast. So the Beast Stone is the next one because I want to get past that. It's gonna drive me absolutely bonkers. Is there anything else? Oh, yes. Okay, so will you earn much without millions of views? So here's the thing, Guru. I'm not really looking to... Question of the day is pinned at the top. I believe it still is. Is it not there anymore? Where'd the question of the day go? God dang it. 1 second. There we go. Question of the day, pinned at the top of chat. All right. So one more thing I would like to mention is that next week is the week of Halloween on Friday. At least for me. October 31st is Friday for me. So, we have done one spooky game. I wouldn't call Cold Fear spooky, but it is within theme. It's within reason that it is a Halloweenish game. but all the streams next week are going to be horror streams. That was kind of the happy medium I chose at the start of October, is we did one spooky stream a week, we did one scary game per week, that was Cold Fear, and we haven't actually gotten through the game yet. Wow, books not getting through a game quickly? Say it isn't so. I think we are actually almost, I think we would have beaten the game last week. We would have beaten the game last week, but I had to leave a couple hours early. Yes, I did, Dragon. Lord of the Rings, and actually I should scroll up and read that. You're right. Easy enough, it's Lord of the Rings, simply because of the fact that it is a journey of literacy that opens up a journey of Tolkien.
Hello there.
Avalon, hello there. How are you today, my friend? I hope you are doing amazing. Welcome to chat. Simply for the fact that it's a journey of literacy that opens up a journey of Tolkien and his other works, and or his nature in how he invented full-on languages. There are people crazy enough to learn Elvish or Black speech, and that idea of media bleeding into our real world is so fun, in ways nobody could understand until they give it a shot. Absolutely. I still struggle to wrap my brain around Lord of the Rings. It is such a loaded universe, but it's amazing. Lish, welcome in! Welcome in, my friend. I hope you are doing amazing. How are you? It's been too long. Question of the day, Atlas Shrugged. I've never finished it, as I go through swings with reading. I love the book, and the way writing plays like a movie in my head. Yeah, I'm a very visual thinker as well. I don't think in words. You know that,
And I say you better buy a goddamn book. Right away, damn it.
Avalon, thank you very much for the subby. I don't know, it didn't go in my activity feed, but you pinged. My friend, thank you so much for the sub. I really do appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I might give The Witcher a shot next year, taking me about 5 to 6 months to finish with the new book. Yeah, that's fair. My question of the day is sending. Well, I should see it in a little moment. Oh, one sec. There we are. Sorry, I just need to get something out of my way here, chat. I'm good, long time no see indeed, been very busy lately. I'm feeling the same right now. I'm definitely burning the candle at both ends. I don't mind telling you that. It's been very, very busy getting ready for winter and everything. It sucked just a little bit. Banana means to say that they're oh, I see. Thank you for that, Dragon. Thank you. Ah, here we go. Banana's question of the day. I don't read at all, to be honest. However, if I were to read more, it would probably be In the Land of Sunny Bunnies by Vladislav? Sorry, I don't speak Ukrainian or Russian or anything like that. I will mess this up. Vsevolod? Nesteko, a Ukrainian writer. It's a good example of a children's literature. There's a lot of interesting stuff in there, really. Yeah, you know what? A lot of people write off a lot of these kind of children's authors as vacuous works, but really, like, they pack a lot of meaning into their books to try and, you know, impress values upon young people. So, hi, Books, how's it going? I had, okay, so lag, loaded question for me. I'm good. Overall, I'm good. Very busy, though. So I did have to cancel the stream tomorrow and the showcase stream on Sunday, which you will find me apologizing for frequently this stream. I don't like canceling streams at all, but it's just been too bloody busy. So I am doing well. I'm tired, burning the candle at both ends right now, but we're getting through it, and I will make up the missed time to you guys when I have a moment. So once again, the shop should be getting insulated.
This bitch.
I know, the audacity of me. audacity of me. But I have to be insulating the shop. New wheels is... So, I got the new car. By the way, for those of you who would like to spank me for this, I got a BMW. It's not a baller car. I got it at a very, very good price. I got it for the price of an eco car. But it's a good car. It's very, very quick. It's a M235i is what I got. I got a little coupe. I downsized from my 300. So I've got to get that ready for winter as well, because the car didn't come with winter tires, so I got to get winter tires for that. I have to insulate my garage. I have to pick up my snowblower. Lots of... Better than a Chrysler 300. Hey. I loved my Chrysler 300. I loved my little Chrysler 300. Damn, I don't like those. You know what? I would agree. I didn't need a practical car, though. Not that the M235i is not practical. I think it's actually a decently practical car. The boot's a decent size. BMW is suck. I like the car. Kill me. I didn't want to like the car. I didn't go in wanting to buy it. I just, was like, I'm just gonna try out some German stuff. I've been avoiding it actively because of the reliability reputation. But I did my research. I found some reliable models that I could take a look at. I test drove a few of them, and BMW in a winter country, good luck with that. It's X-Drive. It's all-wheel drive. So, I'll be okay. Winter tires and X-Drive, I'll be okay. Why is BMW considered bad? Their reliability was really, really poor from, I want to say, the early 90s all the way to 2010. It was just abysmal. They overuse plastic even inside their engines, like timing chain tensioners and stuff. They make it out of high heat plastic. So stuff just failed, right? I think they use Toyota parts now, right? Because to make the Supra, Toyota tied up with BMW because they needed an inline six. Well, they didn't need one, but they wanted one. But yeah, so anyways, that is my new car. We're gonna see how this goes. It's very low miles, so I'm not suspecting issues right away, but BMW is making, yeah, every company is, though, to be honest. Like, I've heard even Toyotas are having problems now. Like, they recall and they fix it, of course, but the new Tundras, they have a V6 with twin turbos, and they were eating metal shavings inside the motors and blowing motors. It's just the nature of modern industry, I guess. But all this to say, I like the car. I'm gonna see how it goes, right? If it's bad, I'll just get rid of it at the end of the day. I'm trying not to think about it too much, because again, me and you are in the same shoes. I got a 2005 Ford Expedition for a very good price, and it basically kneecapped my little thing of savings. Oh well, my relatives are secretly spreading the... Yeah. Well, and for me, I've never had, I had an older Toyota. Oh yeah, how was that whole thimble of gas mileage you had? Those were so bad on fuel. They were reliable as all hell, but they were so bad on fuel. Oof. Not that I have any room to speak. I'm throwing stones in a glass house right now. Yeah, I like the car. That's all I can say. 50-50 weight distribution and 0 to 60 in 4.5 seconds tickled my lizard brain, and here we are. I've succumbed. My buddy's manual Civic does like 40 plus miles per gallon. Yeah. Well, that was the other attractive thing about this Beamer, is that I get power and speed and weight distribution, and I get 32 miles per gallon, which is not terrible. It's not good, but it's not terrible. I never drive long distance. Oh, okay. Yeah, you know what? It's not. I have a truck as well. I love Jeeps. I love big cars. My 300 was a large car, but I decided I didn't need such a large vehicle. I didn't need such a huge car, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna see how I feel in a little coupe. I get around 32 if I'm nice to it, but I'm never nice. Civic is Civics are great cars. They're fantastic cars. Yeah, really, really good platform. Go whip some shitties in that beat. Yeah. Exactly. Necro sees me. He understands. Yeah, I was a child in that car. My test drive, oh my god. So, this was the first test drive I did where the salesman didn't go with me. The salesman was like, yeah, here's the keys, go. I was like, what? He's like, yeah, go ahead. We'll see you in a bit. We're gonna do the appraisal on your car, but go ahead, test drive, take as long as you want, 2 hours even, I don't care. And I was like, okay. And I was just a child. The moment I got some straights, I buried my foot to the floor, and the car is so quick. It's so bloody quick. Oh no, we're not done Cold Fear. I had to cancel the Cold Fear stream. So Cold Fear is picking up again next week. So Monday through Friday next week, we're doing a horror week. So all the streams next week are going to be scary games. It's the week of Halloween, so instead of just doing one scary game, we're doing every single stream that week as a scary game. How can you drive so fast in wintertime? It's not winter yet, it's fall. My roads are still clean. And I was on Michelin Pilot Sport 4S's. Magnificent tires. Such good tires. Oh, you've got winter all. Yeah, no, winter's not quite here yet. We normally get our first snow of the year October 31st. That's like Halloween is literally our spooky books. Yes, we're already doing a bit of it. I don't really consider Cold Fear a scary game, but we are playing Cold Fear right now as our spooky game. But next week, we're going to be doing Cold Fear. My package has arrived, so we're going to also be playing a very, very voiceless game. Very voiceless game. I doubt any of you know what it is. It's Vampire Hunter D for the PlayStation 1. I just got it in the mail. Mrs. Books is bringing it home. They didn't think my house existed, so it had to be delivered to Mrs. Books' place of work. But Vampire Hunter D for the PS1 has come in. And I cannot wait to play it. I've never played it before, but Vampire Hunter D is one of my favorite franchises. It has books, it has manga, it has movies, and I found out it had a video game, and I had to have it. I don't have any of the books or the manga, but I do have the movies, and I now am an owner of the video game. I haven't seen it yet, but I was talking to the post office, and they said a lot of stuff is still in limbo right now, so especially because it came from the States, I'm anticipating that it's going to be there, but I'm not sure. Reminds me of the time I went to Tennessee during a snowstorm. They had weather that is quite normal for my neck of the woods, so everyone was scared for my life while I was sitting there with a ciggy and not a care in the world. Yeah, that was me whenever I lived in Seattle or Oklahoma. The moment there was ice on the road, I was like, there's like a skiff of ice. You guys, you declared a state of emergency. But they don't have any of the infrastructure to accommodate the cold weather, so. And yeah, it's not really a voiceless game, but it's an underrated game in my mind, so I was thinking of doing some Alien Isolation as well, because I have such a boner for Alien Isolation. I love that game. I absolutely love that game. So I might just have to play it. I might just have to play it. That was my plan as well. If we beat Cold Fear, I was gonna do a cheeky alien isolation in there. Do you have a costume for it? I do not. I do not have any costumes. I could maybe do... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna BRB. I might be able to do a Leon S. Kennedy, and I'll show you how. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Dagoth. Vivek mole-egged his ball. So much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire. No, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. You wanna know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward. They're Hist trees. Alright, I've returned in a leather jacket. It is not the bomber jacket that Leon wore. It does not have the fluffy woolen collar, but I don't know. I think this is... I think I could maybe do a little bit of Leon S. Kennedy. Think I could do some Resident Evil in this. I love this. This was a very expensive jacket. Necro, it's just me. It's just me. Let's just fling the jacket because I don't feel like putting it back. But yes, we have the leather jacket. Would rather see you play RE4 in a Batman outfit. I might have the Batman helmet from when I was a kid. I doubt it would. Actually, I had a pretty big head as a kid. I had a pretty big head as a kid, so it might still fit. Maybe, just maybe. I want to see him play RE4 as the evil Napoleon guy. Dress up as Salazar.
Enough! Kill him! Kill him!
Oh, Salazar. You silly, silly boy. Great jacket, 10 out of 10, but yeah, leather is mad expensive. Yeah, this is... would gladly see you in a Colonial Marine outfit. Oh yeah, rock the bandana. Get the bandanas out. Alright, now, with all this said, just to recap, no stream tomorrow or Sunday. Next week is all horror-oriented games. We're gonna wrap up Cold Fear, and then we're gonna play some Vampire Hunter D, because it is a voiceless game. I've gotta do it. And then we're gonna throw in possibly some Resident Evil, possibly some Alien Isolation. We're gonna see how it goes. So, with that, let's get gaming. Okay, now... Or can we have you dress as Ashley? Because, you know what? Mrs. Books might have. She would have to be willing for me to absolutely destroy it, but she might have a sweater that fits the bill. She might. How can you give a voice to a voiceless game? By being me. It's the whole point of the channel. It's the reason I exist. I think... Ooh. Oh, hello. Alright, now, to recap for you... Oh, God. Shave your face and put on a wig. 1 second. Just need to focus on not dying quickly. Oh, you used a cheeky health potion too. How dare you? Oh. Did that stop my arrow mid-air? These guys have like endless magicka. This is ridiculous. Oh, hello. Also, I have to make sure that I have enough arrows for this next bit, because it's gonna be a lot. I've only... Chat. I have 69 arrows. 69 shafts, just for the enemy. Just saying, when it comes to stones, the beast stone was made stupidly hard because of OpenMW alone, simply because of a way higher render distance, which somewhat breaks the quest in a way if you don't have the boots of blinding speed. I have 69 arrows.
Hey Chad, welcome to Play Any Books Lately.
That was a low moment for me, Razman. You needn't remind everyone. I was alone, that was said to you in confidence, and you keep bringing it up. How dare you, sir? How dare you, sir? Ew.
The audacity of this bitch.
The audacity! Alright, I need more arrows. So, Aldrun to Balmora to Vivek. It did. I saw the notification way before it popped in. Twitch be twitchin'. So, question of the day at the top of chat for those of you who have not yet answered. What is a book that you find you're reaching for at least every year? For me, actually, you guys know me at this point. What is Books' book of the year? What does Books grab every single year? Gonna let you guess. See if you have all been paying attention. Trying to get to know the content creator. And I literally said it earlier in the stream, so if you were here earlier, you just know. You just know. Dracula! Give that man a prize. A very small prize, though. Your boy's poor. He just bought a BMW. Wait, no, Lord of the Rings. No, it's Dracula. It is Dracula. I have a fancy version of the book right here. I got myself a fancy version of the book specifically for display because I love it so much. And this one, I believe, somewhere has a little bit of artwork as well. Or maybe just at the front. I know some of these, yeah. It's just Dracula's castle at the front. Just a little bit of art, but it's like a canvasy kind of material on the side here, with gold leaf on the pages. And this is like leatherette. Yeah, it's very, very nice. Children of the night, what music they make. I absolutely love the book too. I suppose to answer the question of the day would be, I often want to read Roadside Picnic again. I think that's because I crave more of that stalker feel. There's so much story potential with that setting. That's true. Very true. Okay, I'm gonna buy everything. Screw it. Screw it! Refused? There we go.
Well met, Outlaw.
Still got a deal. 10 gold off. I do find it funny how they felt it necessary to give subtitles for that. Just like... need subtitles. Books, you don't like my answer to the question of the day? I must have missed it. Question of the day, my book is watching books. Am I a book? I'm an open book. I'm definitely an open book. I have a fancy version of the full Lord of the Rings that's full leather bound. It's about the size of a pocket Bible though. You know what? I think I know what print you're talking about and it's lovely. There's another one, though, that's quite large. It's about the size of my book, and we need the subby wubbies. You know what? I had, this might not be what you mean, but, I was watching a video done. I don't know what you guys think of Moist Critical. I hate his name. But he did a video on how he was disabling subs and bits as much as he can on Twitch. Because as a large creator, his income was oriented mostly with ads. Like, oh, Charlie, he is a king. Yeah, I don't watch a lot of his content, but from this video alone, I was kind of like, okay, I can hang here. Yeah, this is cool. And he was saying how he disabled these features because he's a large creator, and what was insane to me is he actually took you through his analytics to show you, quite literally, how much money he made doing content creation from, what was it, 2019 to 2025, I think is what he did. And yeah, well, and see, this got me thinking about the whole theme, Beardsley. It got me thinking about the entire thing he was talking about. And what I found curious is he was like, you know, I make all my income from ads. I don't need subs. I don't need bits. I don't need any of this stuff. But then as a small creator, I'm in this situation where Charlie's logic doesn't really apply to me. You get what I'm saying? Like, he's right. He is right. He's a way bigger creator than I will probably ever be. I aspire to his, you know, his station, but I don't think I'm ever going to get there. But I was watching that and I was like, you're right, but could I, at my size, because I would love to. I've always kind of gotten a weird feeling about, like, subs and bits and kind of that system, because I feel like it's more, it's not so much beneficial to the creator as it's beneficial to the platform. I mean, everything is kind of going to be geared that way, because Twitch is, obviously, they have to fund their operation. But I was like, can I do that? I see no shame if he keeps subs and bits on, as he provides things worth the money. That said, any large creator who stops has my respect. Yeah, and that's kind of like, I see it, I've grown in size by eating cake. Perhaps that's the secret, Guru. Perhaps I need cake on the stream. Just become a mukbang streamer. Eat all the cake. Just for chat. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have structured thoughts on it, but yeah, it's very, it was interesting to watch. I'll put it that way. How would you like AI-generated voices for games without voice actors in the future? The Wednesday stream, there was a guy in chat who was beginning, an argument with me regarding the situation of Marwyn's voice lines and using AI voice. Let VAs get paid. But if you want to do something like that to voice out a game without voice lines, then very well. Shesher, welcome in. Actually, good question for you as well. So Shesher, pardon me, hit my mouse. Avalon said, how would you like AI-generated voices for games without voice actors in the future? And I gotta think about this one. So, given the fact that I'm not intimately within the industry, my perspective is simply this. I don't want AI to be exalted at the cost of artists, right? I don't want the existence of this thing to be used as an excuse not to use creatives to make art. And I do consider the game medium and animated films and everything, I do consider it art in a way. it's an artistically inspired product. And I really prefer when things are voice acted, because I don't know if anyone else feels this way, but I listen to AI created things and it's very good. It sounds great, but I can kind of tell that it lacks substance. It lacks soul. It's funny, it's good for a gag. The Yam Bam song is a perfect example. I have one in my stream that was AI generated. It's hilarious. But I'm still paying artists for music on my stream and art on my stream, so it's like, I feel like it balances out. AI can be used for helping the creative process, not replacing it. Help with technical stuff to make it easier for the creatives. For me, using AI to replace people who bring stuff to life is a no. Yeah, I would say that's a fair assessment. And I think another thing I've noticed with AI is I end up losing skills because I'm outsourcing that to a computer essentially. So, for example, mixing and mastering on my voiceover for my YouTube video. I experimented for the first time using DaVinci Resolve's AI audio mixing tool. And it actually did a pretty good job. I'm not going to say it didn't. It did a pretty good job. But I sat there and I was like, yeah, but that doesn't make me better. Worked in this industry, learned it, and I went to strikes over AI and everything else, so a no for me for AI. Yeah, that's fair. All AI is based off others' creations already, so just by using it, you're ripping off artists. Yeah, so that's the thing. Right now, and my understanding of this is incredibly limited, so forgive me, but it's essentially a search engine right now. Like ChatGPT and all this different stuff, they essentially search the bandwidth of human knowledge so far as it exists on the internet, and then it creates stuff using that. So it is kind of, it's riffing off of existing stuff. But Guru's got a good point, like, will it develop to the point where it's getting very, you know, the conversation can get pretty intense. VA is limited, but AI could be limitless, and I see so much potential in that. Why do you say VA is limited? In what way is VA limited? Not arguing with you, I'm just curious as to why you feel that way. Because I think that VA is quite limitless. You're only limited by your vocal tool and your creativity. But there's so many people in the world that do voiceover that you can find the right voice. Yeah, I'm more comfortable using AI as a tool for stuff like compiling data, minor ideas, and even technical troubleshooting. But for AI being an actual replacement in any form of something, I'm not okay with that. Yeah, again, I can see why each person on each side of the aisle has the arguments they have. I understand, but VA is not interactive, that's why. But if AI can still generate after game release, it could be awesome. Ah, I see what you're saying. What kind of game would you apply that to? I'm just curious as to what kind of game you would apply that to. GPT in the YouTube chat, hey, are you an Elder Scroll? Because you blind me with such beautiful, blind me with such beauty. It makes me see a beautiful future with us together. GPT, welcome to the chat. I am an engaged man, I'm afraid, but I appreciate your kind words. RPGs mostly. That's a tough one. That's a tough one, Avalon. We do have ads dropping, so, Our Books is taken. Yeah, no, I'm... Mrs. Books. Mrs. Books exists. She's real. I do not just talk about her in hushed tones. Can I elder on your scroll? I just said Miss Book. I just talked about Miss Books. I just said the thing. I just talked about it. We have heard her. Yes, and hell hath no fury. Hell hath no fury. Take Baldur's Gate, for example. So, the scene with the bear could be so much more fun. Oh, man, okay. So, Avalon, I need to wait for ads to be done. Because I have a take on this. And I really want to talk about it with people who are not subscribed as well. But...
We make a special.
She knows Kung Fu. I get where you're coming from, Avalon, but I will say before ads drop that I, with reservation, disagree. I do disagree. And I'll get into the reasons why. But ads are dropping in just under 30 seconds, guys, so I will be availing myself of an ad break. Because I need to put the leather jacket back upstairs, as I don't need to wear it. I'm very toasty right now. But we're gonna get as close to the beast stone as we possibly can. Get sneaky. Ooh, headshot. Sniper.
How does it feel to know?
I don't know. How does it feel? Ha! Victory is mine. Oh no, there's another one. Whatever will I do?
Yes, hello, I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn game?
I will save my game, don't worry. Just waiting for the ads pop up. Mine. There we go. We have the separate save. The save has been acquired. Oh, god damn it. We have a Spriggan. Yes, run away. Run away. Oh, Brazy, you absolute monkey.
Fire and war.
We're about to have ads. What are you doing? Raiders, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. Monkey raid incoming. Hide your snacks, secure your bananas, and prepare for chaos. The truth has arrived. Massive energy, endless hype, and questionable decisions guaranteed. Let's swing in. Spam those emails. Show us some jungle love. Chat. Could I please get a response for the man?
How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet
The crazy monkey.
I'm a god. I'm a god.
Now, Raiders, I understand that you could not hear much of what I just said. Oh,
The moon and star.
more Dagoth wave. Oh no, we don't have the pop-up. I gotta fix that.
Come, Nerevar. Come and look upon the heart.
I must fix that immediately.
Lay down your weapons.
Come on.
Too late for my mercy.
I know, monkey. You raided during ads.
Upon the heart. I'm a
One
god.
second.
How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god.
Yes, I do have my sound back.
I am not
I do have my
Prince
sound
Moses.
back.
You think you can buy me with promises of power and glory? Do you really think, okay, I'll do it.
Eternal, thank you so much for the subby to monkey.
I'm Bugak Rabol, and I say you better buy a goddamn book. And right away, damn it.
Alright, I will stick around, because ads are almost done. Holy shit! So many enemies! Oh, this is not good. Things are exploding. Raids are happening, explosions are here. I might die. Oh, friendly fire. Yes. Not good. Glad you got sound back, sir. How is Morrowind? Morrowind is incredible. As ever. Okay, ads are almost done, guys, and then I will give a proper hello to the lovely raiders as we have a very Morrowindy moment. I of course I saved Razbat. I learned my lesson this time. This time. I gotta fight the naked Nords. Huh! Alright, welcome back from ads, raiders. Try not to die, having a very Morrowindy moment right now. But we can pause. Raiders, welcome to the game library where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and I'm so glad that you're here tonight. I'm a variety streamer, and I have a focus on story-driven games that are obscured from the mainstream conversation around gaming.
Marvelous!
The voice is me. Thank you for the hype train, guys. Seriously, the support is... Thank you. Thank you. So, the voice to those voiceless games is me. I do a little bit of voice acting in games that have little to no voice acting to make them a little bit more interesting. Now, Avalon of our community had a very interesting perspective. We were discussing AI and its use in voiceover. And Avalon's perspective is this, that AI can be utilized to avoid repetitive voice lines and stuff like that to basically make our RPGs kind of an evergreen sort of situation. Now, I'm in the voiceover space. I'm trying to get into the industry. I have people in the community that are in the industry that I've had discussions with, and I would say this, that if your game is well designed and well thought out, if your story is comprehensive, then you don't need fluff like AI giving you endless voice lines to, you know, combat cries and stuff like that in order to flesh out your game. You don't need that. So, again, the kind of the consensus that we had is that AI is a tool. It can be used to add value to our creative process, but the creative process needs to come from us. The moment we're outsourcing it to a computer, it ceases to be art in my mind. It becomes derivative in my mind. Now, you could have an AI in the engine that has a voice line generator that is cued off of a voice actor that was hired for the project. That's a conversation. That's definitely a conversation, but as your argument stands, and as my argument stands, I'm more in camp with the voice actors. But Raiders, before I forget my manners, as I address this in conversation, I just want to let you know, if you got a raid and run, I know a lot of you are UK peeps, so it is stupid late for you. If you gotta go to sleep, get some food, get some water, whatever it is you have to do, I'm an entertainer and a pillar of community. You come first, I come second. So make sure you're taking care of yourselves, guys. But if you are sticking around, we are playing Elder Scrolls Chapter 3, Morrowind. I'm definitely heading to bed in a bit. Yeah, Monkey, seriously guys, I appreciate the hell out of the raid. Thank you so much for dropping in. It, as you know, it really, really helps the stream. Really, really helps the community. I'm good, Monkey, I'm good. Burning the candle at both ends a little bit. But that's just, you know, Canadian prepping for winter garbage. I also have the new car, so I have to get
All right,
winter.
fine, just for the only bucks.
It's just for the only bucks. Only for you, Avalon. Only for you. You're my only subscriber on the only bucks. So yeah, I got the Beamer, so I need to get winter tires for it. I'm planning mud flaps. Yes, and actually, you've got a Mini, right? Cheshire, you've got a Mini. So we're actually in the same manufacturing family now, because I got a BMW M235i X-Drive automatic. I know all the Brits, automatic, but Miss Books needs to be able to drive it, and she would not learn how to drive manual. So I am, I got an automatic, just for Mrs. Books, just for Mrs. Books. Because if she ever needs to drive it, then... She normally hates my choice in cars, though. Too much power and all this stuff, so... Whatever, she'll probably barely ever drive it anyways. I learned on manual, but prefer automatic. Don't feel like being anxious over that. Yeah, like it's... I know how to drive manual, and I prefer driving manual, honestly. It is my preference, but for a daily, I do understand the people who are like, I don't really want to row gears. I don't really want to do that. So, I do understand. But most of my dailies, actually all of my dailies have been automatic. Yeah. It's only my classics that have occasionally been manual. She doesn't know, yeah. I know how, I'm just already a nervous driver and don't want to think, yeah, that's fair, Cheshire, that's fair. I got my first automatic a couple of weeks ago for work. Oh, so the Hiluxes were manuals. So the, what was it? We don't get it in North America, so I always forget the game. It's the VW Amarok? It's the Amarok, right? I don't know. They always name their... Volkswagen always names their things weird, like Taos and Tiguan. Volkswagen Amarok, okay. Klaatu Verata Niktu Automatic. Oi. Alright, so... see what we can do here. I'm just gonna slay... I call it VW, yeah. Volkswagen, das Auto. Holy hell. Slowing it down. Stamina required. More naked Nords. Stop it. Okay, if I had to have a complaint with Bloodmoon, it would be this. It would be this. I get that this is an inhospitable hellscape, but could we just make it slightly less inhospitable? Is there a mod for that, chat? Oh, shit, did I? I did! Pro streamer, guys.
How did all these squares make a circle? No, it's fine.
No.
It's fine.
Oh, this is not good.
Doesn't bother me.
This is not good.
It bothers me a lot. Red, that one's still green.
Oh, yeah. Victory is mine, losers.
Somebody please get this man a potion.
Oh, I need it. I need it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, baby. Chat, are you just awe-inspired by how amazing I am at games? He can mow like my balls, am I right? Ayo. Oh my god, they just keep coming! Weren't you guys amazed just watching me have this reaction with no gameplay for context? I could have been watching anything. Oh my god! Hi! Maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, Morrowind is a lot, GPT. Morrowind is a lot. This is another issue found with Bloodmoon when it comes to render distance. These enemies are spawning in masses because of OpenMW. Ah, so you're saying it's not this insane normally. That's what they all say. That's how they get you. Okay. This is like genuinely ridiculous. I might just... Oh, you son of a bitch! Oh, this is... I have to kill them all, too. This is the problem. They all have to go down, because I'm going to the Beast Stone. And if there's too many enemies at the Beast Stone, I am screwed. Not good. God damn it, it's another naked Nord! These damn Nord nudists. There are more NPCs here than the Civil War scene in SKAAL. I keep telling you, Morrowind's a better game. Morrowind is better in every conceivable way. Especially OpenMW. Goddamn naked Nords, they're everywhere. There's only two things that scare me, and one of them is nuclear war. What's the other thing? Come again? What's the other thing that scares you? Naked Nords. Circus folk. Nomads, you know. Smell like cabbage. I bet they do. They smell like that hunting brew mead. Okay, we're at the fort-ish. I'm going to replenish some of my stamina. And then we'll oh my god, he followed me all this way! You tenacious little bugger. So what if AI changes the voice of dubs to make them more like the original voices? See, I still feel like a voice actor is better in that situation, GPT. He dodged my arrow. You bastard. He knows exactly what he's doing. I don't have enough stamina for this shit! I need more stamina. Chat, I need more stamina. I need energy. There we go. In the face! This one is a smart Nick. This one has gained intelligence. Things look promising. There are no women here. Well, I guess a Spriggan doesn't count as a woman. I also need to repair Ariel's bow, like, really, really badly. Oh, I didn't hit him. Tried to take him down, didn't work. There we go. Gotta take these boys down.
Macera.
They're gonna join the fight. Flame, welcome in. I am fighting for my life. Welcome to Morrowind. Almost done. Solstheim basically has non-existent infrastructure. Remember the chat we had about how Morrowind is unforgiving? Besides the SKAAL and the Imperials, and soon to be Raven Rock, this place is completely untamed. Yeah, it's wilderness. And, again, so we had this conversation, and it bears repeating, chat. It does bear repeating. So, I have said about Vardenfell, I've said about Morrowind, many, many times, that when it comes to immersion, and I propose to everyone that I am an immersion-oriented gamer. I like immersion in my games. And the persistence of the cliff racers, and frankly, the existence of all of these enemies in the Bloodmoon DLC on Solstheim, this all speaks to immersion. This all speaks to the world that I have entered and what the developer is trying to tell me about this. Solstheim is an inhospitable tundra. And yes, it's excessive the amount of enemies I'm facing. I'm not saying it's not, but Dragon has also brought up the point that OpenMW it's not the original iteration of Morrowind. The render distance that these enemies are supposed to be able to see me was never meant to be what it is in OpenMW. So I'm getting a lot more enemies that are charging at me right now than I would otherwise. The experience is not always like this, is essentially what I'm trying to say. But even with that said, the sheer magnitude of enemies that exist here speaks to this immersive factor that Vardenfell and Solstheim and a lot of these places that the protagonist of Elder Scrolls games finds himself are inhospitable. They're unsettled areas. It's wilderness that I'm contending with right now. So I think that's something interesting to consider as we traverse this older game. I never knew this was an issue. Honestly, I didn't really know the depth of the issue until today. Okay, it's time for me also to head to bed. Have a good one, sir. I hope you enjoy your weekend. Good night, chat. Eternal, thank you so much for tuning in. Could I also get a shout out for Eternal Arcade? And another shout out for Crazy Monkey if we could. Great community, great people, and guys, drop them a follow. They're a great time, genuinely. I like Wilderness. I think more of it should be seen in the Elder Scrolls games. That was one of the most disappointing things about Oblivion. That was one of the most disappointing things about Oblivion, is that we didn't get to see the original lore from it. But, oh, GPT, totally excessive. This is totally excessive. I'm saying as a premise, this is good. But because of OpenMW, the way I'm playing the game, it's flawed, but not intentionally. If that makes sense. This is a result of the engine I'm playing in. It's not a result of the original Morrowind. And actually, I'm interested to... I like playing on OpenMW. I think I'm going to continue to do so. But I like the idea of playing Morrowind on the original Xbox as well. Kind of showing you guys what the original experience would be like. I think that would also be cool. Okay, so I think the cluster of enemies has been largely dealt with. I first saw Cyrodiil with Oblivion. I only learned about the lore later on. For me, what Oblivion shows is Cyrodiil. So, that's true. What you know to be Cyrodiil, that's 100%. But if you read the deep lore of what Ted Peterson and Julian LeFay had in mind, and what Michael Kirkbride, frankly speaking, was planning on implementing, then it does become a little bit disappointing. Darth Beauty, welcome in, lurking in the shadows. Got you up for the night. Have a good one. Thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. Morrowind on the original Xbox is so insane, because every time the game has to load a new area in, as it does, regularly, it's considered a very soft reboot of the entire console, showing the game was very advanced to the point of that. Oh, I'm missing a lot of shots reading chat. So it said jungle, and then it went into rice paddies that fed the Empire. That's the big piece of dialogue that gets cited all the time. But what we got... So, what we got from Kirkbride and LaFay, you're right, it was vague. But what we got from Morrowind was also very vague, until some creative people got together and they turned it into something absolutely incredible. And I think that Oblivion, in that train of thought, could have been much, much more interesting. Sheo, welcome in. I hope you're having an amazing day. Solstheim, get wrecked. Northanger Abbey and Jane Eyre are some of my favorites. I've never read Jane Eyre. I think I might have read Northanger Abbey. Probably mispronouncing that horribly. Ted Peterson was also on the team until Oblivion. Who are we to say that, he changed his mind a decade later and decided Jungle Oblivion? That is true. That is very true. I think that, for me, the place I'm coming from emotionally when I talk about this is... I like how weird Morrowind is. I like how strange this world is. So, when I come to the Elder Scrolls, I like this kind of aspect of it. And, you know, Valenwood and Elsewhere and Somerset Isle and all these kind of strange universes that are possible within this universe. And I think that, you know, Cyrodiil being kind of that point of, shall we say, predictability, does it make sense? Yeah, it does, I would say. But is it fun? That's a conversation, I would say. That is a conversation. Pardon me. I'd be surprised if you've read Northanger Abbey. It sounds familiar, though. It does sound familiar. Jane Eyre definitely does. My mom loves that book. While I would have liked the original Cyrodiil concept, I don't mind what we got. I don't mind what we got. It makes sense that the Imperial Provinces is like a Roman Empire. It does. It absolutely does. I'm not mad that we got what we got.
Hello there.
I'm simply a little bit lamentatious that we didn't get something perhaps a little bit more intriguing and nouveau, the same way Morrowind is. I'm curious to see Jungle Cyrodiil, but let's not jump to conclusions and say that tastes hadn't been refined, or even the opposite. Yeah, it's really impossible to know. I could speculate until I'm blue in the face, but... Is the yellow bar the durability of your weapon? No. If you're referring to this one, though, yes, and I need to repair my weapon. Make my way up north. Jane Austen wrote Northanger Abbey. It's not one many have read. I love it because the heroine is dumb and ugly. And why do you love it for that reason? I'm sure it makes for some very interesting... Ooh. See if we can just sneak on by. I'd be curious to hear your thoughts. The first depiction of the Imperials were from Redguard and based on Imperial China. Do you think that would have been cool? Clashing ideas with Asian architecture in the jungle. I think that's what kind of inspired the Akaviri. I think that they liked that idea from Redguard and they wanted to keep it. So instead of making that the Cyrodiilics, they created the Akaviris. And they kind of tried to have their cake and eat it too type situation. Making my way up north, climbing fast, sliding down like an old man. Looking at my stamina bar, and I need you, and I miss you, and now I wonder. Why are you always empty? That's what I'm wondering. I like the Akaviri. I always thought they were a cool part of the lore. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I like the Elder Scrolls games from Tamriel. I really do. But if I could have a game outside of Tamriel, I would love to have a game in Akavir. I would almost love to have a prequel from when the Akaviri Empire existed. I think that would be a very, very interesting game. Overall, I'm quite glad that we got what we got. The idea of Asian architecture in a jungle akin to Africa kind of scratches something particular for me. Yeah. Yeah, no, I can definitely see that. God damn it. There's always a naked Nord. There's always an arrow for his face. That is what happens, you silly naked man. Okay, so the Beast Stone, I want to say... Now I heard Stewie. Eaten by the other existing races on Akavir. They hadn't been around for a long time. Yeah. See what I mean, chat? They could see me at an absolutely ridiculous render distance. And I'm in sneak mode. Just a question for everyone. Which province do you think the Elder Scrolls 6 will be set in? A lot of people have said Hammerfell, or Hammerfell, I should say. And, I agree. I think it's gonna be in Hammerfell. It might actually be in Iliac Bay, again. I don't know. I'm gonna grab the miner's pick. You passed the Beastone quest when you were in the mob of enemies earlier. Gotcha. It's gonna be down here somewhere. I've started to think that I might not be interested in the Elder Scrolls 6. Guru, oh my god. You've actually... Oh. Yes. I had a heartbreaking realization. Oh, I haven't triggered the quest yet. I haven't triggered it. I haven't even been to the stone yet. So I'm gonna go to the stone and then I'm gonna beeline straight for the bear. That's my strategy. A smuggler. But yeah, I was fearful that the bear would die like last time, so I very deliberately did not trigger the quest. So, Guru, your thoughts on... I've started to think I might not be interested in the Elder Scrolls 6. This has been something that I've been thinking about more and more and more. Which is... This is pretty. I'm gonna stand up here. Hopefully I don't get mobbed. Oh, you rat bastards! Okay, let's try this again. Let's try this again. So, The Elder Scrolls 6. I think I'm good at this point. I don't know what other people in chat think about this, but I am happy with the universe that we got. I'm happy with Arena, I'm happy with Daggerfall, I'm happy with Morrowind, I'm happy with Oblivion, I'm happy with Skyrim. For all of their flaws, I am happy with those games. But with the amount of time that has passed between The Elder Scrolls V and The Elder Scrolls 6, I think the time has passed. Genuinely, I think people are more interested in remasters of the existing games than they are in a new game in the anthology. I think people want Fallout New Vegas, I think people want Fallout 3, hell, I think people want a remastered Morrowind, a remastered Daggerfall even. People want new skins on these games rather than an Elder Scrolls 6. And I can see why. You've made us wait nearly 2 decades. You've made us wait nearly 2 decades to get the Elder Scrolls 6. I'm sorry, there's no way the Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be so good and so groundbreaking that it's going to be worth that much of a wait. I just don't see it. I don't see it. I'm all for giving grace to the developers, to give them time to make the games they want to make. I understand that there's vision that goes into these things. I get it. But 20 bloody years. It hasn't gotten to 20 years. It hasn't. But I would not be shocked if it did. I would not be shocked if it did. If I had to guess, I would say that we're going to... If I'm going to be conspiratorial, I think that we're going to be getting Elder Scrolls 6 sometime in either late 2026 or early 2027. That would be my guess. But... oh no, I'm scared, guys. This is a beloved franchise for me. And I don't like the fact that I feel that I'm good. That I'm resigned to the experience. I don't feel like I can trust Bethesda to deliver on a new iteration of the Elder Scrolls at this point. Not with how they've handled a lot of things in the past few years alone. Yeah. I think that's a completely fair assessment. I think that is completely fair. And I hate that I feel that way. I absolutely detest that as a massive fan of this world and this franchise, that I'm good. You know, like, that sucks. Bethesda has been going through a rough era. They absolutely have. But it's, honestly, I think it's through, I think it's nobody's fault but their own. Honestly. They have all the resources in the world as a studio at this point. They have the accolades. They're known for putting out good games. Like, there's no reason that they can't throw resources at this and get it done. The remaster of Oblivion was great though, and if we can do with, for all of our older games, I'd love that. So, Beardsley, I'm actually generating a concept based off of this thought. So I would like to know your thoughts on this. Why do you want remasters of old games? And this goes for anyone in the chat, by the way. What is it about a remaster over simply playing the old game that makes you feel good? makes you feel better possibly than playing the old game. What are your motivations there? Because I had this discussion with Orbaron when playing Cold Fear, and he was saying that, you know, along the same lines as the Resident Evil series, a Cold Fear remake or remaster would be really, really cool. And I was like, well, why not just play the old game? Why not just play the original? It's cheap. Like, in terms of being pro-consumer, right? You're not spending the resources with the developers. They can create those projects like the Elder Scrolls 6. You're not asking them to create new products based off of old products. It's still a very competent, cool game. And it's cheap. It's like, it's the most pro-consumer thing in the world. Cold Fear is $3 on Steam. It's $10 if you buy it used for the original Xbox. It's not an expensive game, and it's probably cheaper if you're in the States. That was in Canada I paid those prices. So, Bed, welcome in. I hope you're having a great day. It's been too long, my friend. We were actually just talking about a little bit of Fallout earlier. But I'm very much a proponent for playing the old games, obviously. So I'm puzzled by the idea, and this has happened. I love the Oblivion remaster. I had a lot of fun with it. But I don't think that's a broad brush I can apply to every single game I like. I don't think every single game I like like Blood Omen, Legacy of Kain, I don't think that needs a remake. I don't think fidelity or new mechanics would make that a better game. So it's kind of it's an interesting thought. I don't need remasters to play a game. Graphics don't bother. Yeah, fair enough. Mechanics are a hang-up, I would say, but because some people do genuinely get hung up on. Morrowind is a great example. The dice roll mechanics in this game are brutal to some people. If you just want better graphics, we already have that. Yeah, that's fair. The remaster wasn't even done by them. They might have thrown money for it to be made, but it wasn't. Yeah, that's true. Comfort tends to make people lose their creative drive. That's another interesting, yeah. GPT on YouTube. Well, but it's not only, it's not the weight that makes you want to eat, right? Otherwise, people would only eat instant noodles. If it'll be Skyrim with better graphics and boat building system, I'll be happy. You know what? And that's completely fair, GPT. Some people, no matter what the Elder Scrolls 6 looks like, they're going to enjoy the game. And you know what? I am so happy for those people. I'm so happy for them. Because there's so many situations where I kind of preemptively ruin a game for myself by having these thoughts on it. Okay, looking for the Beast Stone. Ithelia debacle. If you haven't played ESO, they unveiled a brand new Daedric Prince in the DLC not too long ago that was incredibly rushed and a giant self-ripoff of previous lore. When announced in the DLC that focused on her specifically, they released a bunch of merch, such as a statue that was a high price for a very low quality. Everybody hates her because of ESO being in a fixed timeline. The DLC amounts to nothing else as she erases herself out of his existence. Ah, yeah. I tried so hard to enjoy Starfield, but so much Bethesda jank, and the game assuming I'm just an idiot. Oh, man. Bed, I'm doing really well. I'm doing really well. What Grim just said is, oh, man. The game assuming you're an idiot. by a show of hands in chat, I would just like to query you all. How many of you all feel that writers in modern games treat you like you're an idiot? Treat you like you just can't figure shit out yourself? Because I think one thing that made stories of the past great was that they obeyed a very important tenet of story writing, which is never assume the intelligence of your audience. You avoid unnecessary exhibition. You avoid little belittling feelings during your storytelling. And you do get a better story because you're not focused on necessarily telling people what to think about what you're trying to say with your story. You're just telling your story. And I think that's better. I think inevitably that is going to give you a better product. I honestly don't know what it is about remastering or remaking older games. Maybe it's a sense of familiarity and nostalgia of the ones I've played. They have been genuinely amazing though, but at the time, I enjoyed playing the originals just as much as the remakes and remasters. Dead Space, Dark Souls 1, Demon's Souls, Oblivion, Resident Evil 4, they all turned out great. But I also have a love of playing the originals just as much. And this is the thing, right? Every game that you just mentioned, right? Every single game that you just mentioned. Dead Space, Dark Souls 1, Demon's Souls, Oblivion, Resident Evil 4. None of these games needed a remake. None of these games required a remake to fix a mechanic that was cumbersome. None of them needed to rewrite the story to make it more appealing and easier to swallow. They all had decently competent graphics. There were no issues with any of these games, and in the case of Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3, okay, you know what? You got a pot to piss in. Tank controls suck. You can remake those games in third person over the shoulder. I'm here for that. I love that. But for Resident Evil 4 in particular, once they remade 4, I was like, okay, wait a second. 4 and 5 don't need that. You do not need to touch those games at all. Like, they're totally fine. So, like, what are we actually doing here? What is the actual motivation here, Capcom? What are we doing? Sorry for the late response. Tried thinking about it a lot, and I couldn't gauge how I honestly feel, why I enjoy remaking the older games. Yeah. No, that's totally fair. That's totally fair. I need to think on it because I haven't really played modern games. Flame, up until recently, basically until I started streaming, I was playing newer titles. I was getting into the newest, coolest thing. I was buying up all this stuff. And it was the concept of this channel, which was inspired by the Siege of Avalon, one of my favorite CRPGs, that it made me realize that a lot of these older games are getting lost in the minutia. And not least of all because of remakes. Not least of all because their main competition as a game is themselves. Resident Evil 2's biggest competition now is the Resident Evil 2 remake. Why do I need to play Resident Evil 2 OG when I have the Resident Evil 2 remake? As a playing experience, Resident Evil 2 remake is better by almost every metric. Tank controls suck. The graphics, the voice acting, everything is better. So why would I not play Resident Evil 2 remake? And that's one RE remake I was okay with. That was the one I was okay with. But it sucks for me now, from the perspective of giving a voice to the voiceless game, that people will just omit the experience of Resident Evil OG because Resident Evil 2 RE exists. If that makes sense. I like how Dark Souls 1 Remastered brought the game to newer consoles. It wasn't necessarily about fixing mechanics. I would have been irritated if they did change it significantly. Yeah, that's really the only excuse for a remaster as far as I'm concerned, Jet. Honestly, like, I think that you can have a conversation about... goddamn Reeklings. You can have a conversation about, like, oh, okay, we need to bring it to newer hardware because hardware is the limitation here. But I would argue that you don't need to remaster it to get it to play on newer hardware, if that makes sense. Like, I would say that when it comes to, you know, oh, like, we can remaster Dark Souls, it's like, yeah, or you could just, you know, make it accessible on an online store so people can just get it. Like they do on Steam, right? I feel like I just need to get a Calm Animals spell. Yes, GOG does it with old games all the time, yeah. And again, I gotta take it to the pro-consumer perspective, right? These older games are much cheaper. They're much cheaper. And if a studio like Bethesda is devoting massive resources to making, or rather remaking, these games, I would say it's very much a situation of, you know, that money might be better spent making a new IP, making a new game, instead of just remaking what you've already done. And that way the consumer can just pay $3 or whatever for an older game that's perfectly serviceable, and then you guys put out new IPs that are amazing. I wish I could say... I wish I could say I get enraged, but my sister and mom showed me that some things in games are simply not clear to new people. Right, but... okay, GPT... you not understanding Morrowind is not an excuse to remaster Morrowind. A player not understanding a mechanic is not an excuse to just to write off the game and basically say, okay, well, because players don't understand this, we're just going to take it out of the equation entirely. You don't have to play Morrowind because we have Morrowind Remastered. With new graphics, new mechanics, new leveling system. No longer do you have to deal with the dice roll combat. No longer do you have to deal with the leveling system. Oh, by the way, you can't make your own spells anymore. We couldn't do that in Engine. It changes everything about the game, and unless the developer is just psychotically devoted to just making the game as accurate to the originals as possible. But I also think that kind of is derogatory to the modern consumer. I think that that's basically telling people that they're idiots. Oh, don't play Morrowind, you wouldn't get it. You wouldn't understand Morrowind. So don't even try to play it. Right? Like, that's so just, ugh. Of course you can understand Morrowind. Play it. Go ahead, please. I beg you, this is an amazing game. This comment you're making, Martin, brings up my main gripes with the Oblivion Remastered. Taking away the OG leveling system and such was something I found great discomfort in. I wish they would have made a setting to give us OG Oblivion if we wanted it, so we at least had a choice. Yeah. Oh, Guru, I'm totally with you. MMOs are not my shtick. Yeah, MMOs are not my thing. More power to you if you like an MMO, but yeah, not my thing. Okay, let's go. So that would be right here, more or less. Right? I feel like that would be right there. But yeah, hopefully I'm making sense, Chad. Hopefully I'm not coming off as like too holier than thou or anything silly like that. Okay, whatever that was, it gave up. I really want people to start to, and this goes for movies and all media. It goes for all media. I really want people to engage with the past in a meaningful way. I don't want you to remake the Maltese Falcon, because watching the original Maltese Falcon helps you understand cinema back in the 1940s. For example, I will always say it, when it comes to ESO, it is an uninspired RPG that happens to have completely optional MMO mechanics that gives the game enough reason to try and hide behind a mask to pass off as an MMO. See, I don't know if my disdain for ESO was just simply because it's an MMO. Like, the MMO parts of it just kind of rub me the wrong way, or if it's because I don't feel like it serves the Elder Scrolls story terribly well. Almost. There we go. And stay down. I'm looking for a beastly stone. I heard it is right here. I've tried the demos and kind of like Visions of Mana, Metaphor, Refantasio, and Throne and Liberty. I still wouldn't be interested to play any of them. So, like, you're interested in them conceptually, but not as, like, playing experiences, is essentially what you're saying. I didn't say ESO was good, I dislike it as much as the next guy, but let's not sit here and pretend it's an MMO. I only play Fallout 76. I got basically talked out of playing that. Oh, this is what you're saying, durability. No, so, GPT, to your question earlier, this yellow bar in the corner here, that is the enemy's health. So, Sheo, if you watch any, gameplay of ESO, it's got MMO mechanics like hub worlds and stuff like that. But then it also, like, the combat and everything is very not mainline RPG. Or, MMO RPG, I should say. Oh, there we are. Beast Stone. Alright. So, saving game. Saving the damn game. Saving game. One RPG I love is Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen, but I've recently been playing Dragon's Dogma 2. It is one of the most fun, non-fun games ever. Dragon's Dogma is a tough one because there's so much good there that I haven't played 2. I haven't played 2. But I really loved 1. 1 was such a good time for me. I just adored that game. Just the grappling on giant monsters alone was great, but then you had the pawns mechanic and just I felt like it was I felt like Dragon's Dogma was one of the best representations of what I imagine Dungeons & Dragons party combat to look like. I think that's the best way for me to put how I feel about Dragon's Dogma. Definitely. And especially endgame, where you're doing those large dungeons, you're going basically down the pit. I see, yeah, but what if the person just didn't want to understand and wanted a brain-dead game? Supply and demand, you know. Well, that is the case in modern games, right? GPT, what you just said is why we get slop. What you just said. What if the person doesn't want to understand an old game? If you don't recognize the brilliant games, the brilliant stories that created the industry that we currently have, you're going to get mid-slop from writers. You're going to get mid-slop from developers. Because you need to understand where you came from so that you can move forward, so that you don't make mistakes of the past. Make all the right decisions that were made in the past, make none of the wrong ones. So many people do not want to remember where the gaming industry came from because, pixels, or bad voice acting. This all brings us to today. The reason that the medium has become what it is because Metal Gear Solid was cinematic as fuck, because Final Fantasy told an incredible story through gameplay, because the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind gave you a just daft, weird game world with incredible customizability of your character. Because these games walked, the modern industry can run.
Come to me through
Raiders!
fire and war.
Welcome in. Chubby Shrooms. How the hell are you doing? Could I please get a shout out? And this time it's not before ads. This time it's not before ads. Oh
It is
god.
not too late for my mercy.
Welcome to ads.
Come and look upon my heart. Upon my heart. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Barabar. I'm a god. I'm a god.
Alright, for those of you who can hear me from the raid, welcome in. I love your faces, but I am going to be taking an ad break. I've been going 2 hours straight. I'm just going to take a wee little breather. So please, don't hate me. But I am going to be taking a little bit of a break. I think most of you are subscribed, so you should be able to hear this. But I have sent a message for those of you who are not subbed. I love your faces. I will see you in just a jiffy. Enjoy the BRB. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Dagoth. Vivek mole-egged his ball. So much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire. No, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. You wanna know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward. They're Hist trees. God damn it. You want more? You just saw your buddies get killed, man. Did he grabbed my arrow. Guys.
早上好，中国！现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋，但是《速度与激情9》比冰淇淋《速度与激情》《速度与激情9》我最喜欢。所以现在是音乐时间，准备1、2、3，2个礼拜以后，《速度与激情9 X3》，不要忘记，不要错，国际的去电影院看《速度与激情9》，因为非常好，电影动作非常好，差不多一样。冰淇淋再见。
Come at me, scrub lords, I'm ripped. Okay.
Don't listen to the Elder Scrolls lore wiki Nerevar. Gnomes are very real.
Fuck!
Very long time, the vorworms can get on top of you in a pretty big way. Cheers, fellas. They don't want the smoke. Oh my god. All right, well, let's go, buddy. It's okay, we're fine, it's fine. I am not a sociopath with a long history of violence. Oh, little secret area. Secret tunnel, secret tunnel. Oh god. Sir, your skin. This is why we tell you to wear sunscreen. SPF 60, minimum. Guy needed SPF 1000 after the trip from Red Mountain. Certainly looks like that. Necro's last words, a guy with a beautiful voice. He makes me melt. Ooh woo. He ooh woo. No, we need more. I need more. Chat, I need more cowbell. Lead them to Balmora?
All right, that's enough of that kind of stuff. The mod author knows this is a complete tone shift, but just felt like it was important for you to hear. Let's get back to sex jokes and fantasy racism.
Now, if you're... Thank you, Razman. Raiders, welcome to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and I'm sure most of you know me, but for those of you who do not, I'm a variety streamer, with a focus on story-driven games that are obscured from the mainstream conversation around gaming. So, if that interests you, we are playing the Elder Scrolls Chapter 3 Morrowind today. But first, what was Chubby Shroom's playing? Was it some more Dead by Daylight? Oh, Cult of the Lamb! Cult of the Lamb. How was that? It's not normally my kind of game. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, well, if you guys want treats, I'm gonna farm you for views. Come here. Toby, hug. Hug. Hey? Hey, Toby? Can I have a kiss? Hmm? Good boy. Good boy. We do have puppers. We do have puppers. Toby has arrived. Quinn, can you up? Come here. Come here. Oh. Hey, say hi to chat. Hey? Or you just want the treats. Say hi to chat. You brat. You just want me because I feed you. Oh, playing with Toby. B, welcome in. Okay, one more. Yeah, one more. Can you say hi to chat? Hey? Oh, there you go. Good job, guys. Good job. Okay, you can just do a spin down there. There you go. That's enough. That is enough. These treats reek. They are so stinky, but the dogs love them. Oh yeah, his ears are so floppy. Toby's the best. Toby is the greatest. Alright, so before I forget my manners with more dog stuff, Raiders, if you need a break, make sure that you are taking care of yourselves. Get your food, get your water, get your sleeps, whatever you need. I'm an entertainer and a pillar of community, should you need it. But you come first. Make sure that you are taking care of yourselves, because I will always be here, streaming in the background. So, with that, let's hop back into some Morrowind. Okay, so we have arrived at the Beastie Stone. Not trying to be annoying by repeating myself, but I've been trying to ask this to you books. Oh no, all good. And by the way, guys, if I never reply to you in chat, it's not because I'm deliberately ignoring you, it's because literally chat sometimes is just moving like this. I've got a window like about that big. I don't have like a dedicated monitor like a lot of streamers, so chat does move pretty quick for me. So if I ever miss anything, please don't hate on me. Not trying to be annoying by repeating myself, but I've been trying to ask this to you books. Have you considered playing the Mount and Blade games? They are voiceless for the most part. Yes. I haven't played them. They look really, really fun. What is it? Mount and Blade Bannerlord, I believe is the name of the game. And there's 2 of them, right? There's 2? But Hellbound Heart by Clive Barker. Ooh, Clive Barker's a good author. If you like Hellraiser, you may enjoy it. I'm not so much like a horror guy when it comes to Mount and Blade Warband and Bannerlord. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I've thought about it. I definitely have thought about it. It's on the list. I'm actually going to open up, I've got just a handwritten list right now. I'm going to open up, I think it's, I forget what it's called, but essentially it's an app that I can attach to my Twitch channel, and it shows people what games I have and have not played. So implementing that would be kind of a quicker way for you guys to get your answers in that regard out of me as well. Elder Scrolls Online has classes, which is disappointing for me. Combining skills, making your own playstyle is much cooler, and that's why I love Morrowind. That's like the biggest thing I love about Morrowind. Travel south and find the good beast and ease its suffering. Directly south. Let's go. I think it was right around... It's right around here, wasn't it? Yes, it was! Quickly! Faster! Please don't die. Close. Oh, no way. No way. I almost got it. Ah, the good beast has died. I have failed to awaken the beast's stone. Okay.
Your story makes my heart heavy and my prostate weak. My bladder is full to bursting.
What do I think about classes
and your grave loss? However, it will be impossible for us to help you.
Ooh, actually, I know exactly what's wrong there. I know exactly what I did wrong. So GPT on YouTube has asked, what do I think about classes in RPGs? I think that anything that provides a way for the player to represent their desired playstyle in a meaningful way is going to be admissible within the purview of an RPG. I prefer RPGs where I get to pick what I do, just kind of pick and choose, like, you know, kind of Fable style, Elder Scrolls style, that sort of thing. I prefer that, but D&D does classes to great effect, and you have tons of customizability. The problem I have with D&D is you have to put a name to everything. You're always putting a name to it. And I don't think that's entirely necessary, but some people find that cool. Luna's answer to question of the day. I can't reread things. I don't know why. Also, books, are you going to watch season 4 of The Witcher next Thursday? I want to, but I haven't even finished season 3 and I'm scared. I really haven't enjoyed the Witcher games. Or, not Witcher games. Witcher show. I think that, despite some best efforts from certain individuals in that particular project, I think that, the writers of that series have, what the hell? Oh dear. You love the first 2 seasons. Have you read the books? That's what I'm gonna be curious about. So, by the way, Luna, the first 2 seasons, Cavill was fighting, like, in a dogfight with the show writers to get them to at least slightly honor the source material. But yeah, read the books. Luna, read the Witcher books, and then go back to the Witcher show and let me know how you feel. You will I'm gonna guess. I think you are going to feel very, very differently about the Witcher Netflix series after you've read the books. Names like Paladin, Way of Vengeance, Soldier. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about, GPT. Yeah, just very, like an overemphasis on putting labels on things. Like, I'm just, my class in Elder Scrolls, I am what I am. I did put a name on my class, but maybe because I still really liked the one of the Percy Jackson movies after reading the books. I'm trying to get everyone into The Witcher lately. I got Harold interested because I explained several of the premises, and with him being into mental health, it only made sense. The Witcher is a fantastic story. I love the books. I absolutely love the books. And the whole idea of conjunction of the spheres is super cool. I absolutely love that. The deep lore there is brilliant. Okay, so there's a Reekling arrow that needs to be removed. Okay, why are you attacking me? I know next to nothing about the Witcher. Yeah. What? Read the books and then play the games. I wonder. Oh, no. Oh, damn it. I accidentally hit him in the fight. Yeah, Dragon's right. That must have been it. I was like, why is he attacking me? You should not be attacking me. I'm your friend. Your best friend. Okay, I'm doing enough damage to these guys that I think he'll survive. There we go. I've removed the Reekling arrow from the bear, but it is still injured. I should attempt to heal it, or stay with it until it is well. I wonder if I have any... Okay, that's heal self. You should let the bear kill you, best animal in the world. He's a bestest boyo. Okay, that's on self. I remember reading that. Apparently the writers wanted Roach's death to be comical originally, and Cavill talked them out of it. I think they picked Hemsworth because he's a fan of the books, yes, but, and all due respect to the actor, he's probably easier to control than Cavill. Also, books, if you don't feel comfortable reading this out loud, just say, I hear you, Luna. No, I'm good. I agree. I do agree. And frankly speaking, I don't think the Witcher adaptation for Netflix needed to be made. This is kind of a conversation we were having earlier in the stream, which is, I don't think a lot of this new media that is being made for the right reasons. I think that a lot of new media coming out now is simply cash grab. And I have no issue with good shows making money. I have no issue with that whatsoever. But I'm so sick and tired of just blatant cash grabs that have no intention of even attempting to be good. Like, it just frustrates the shit out of me. It really, really does. Like the Skyrim romance mod, everyone referring to each other by their class, like their professions define them, just as much as their homeland or their gender. Oh, you're referring to the class system, yeah. I mean, I get that in that context though, because that's a situation where you don't really have anything else to go off of. Like, you don't really have any personality traits or anything. As someone who struggles with finding books and shows and games that fit my niche interests, I'm glad I got to see the show, but I understand you and I agree. It's more that I'm also a guy with very niche interests, and if my niche interests are going to become mainstream, I want them to become mainstream for the reason that I love them. I want a true telling. I don't, and I get it, you know, if you're adapting to the screen, it's not going to be the same, and I don't want it to be the same necessarily, but what I want is an honest attempt. Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings movies were an honest attempt to tell the story as earnestly and faithfully as possible on the silver screen. So much got omitted. If you've read Lord of the Rings, you will understand that so much of those books is not in those movies. But you don't necessarily miss it because the soul of Lord of the Rings was earnestly attempted. That is not the case in The Witcher, that is not the case in The Acolyte, that is not the case in Rings of Power. That is not the case in so many of these shows. So, again, Luna, I completely understand where you're coming from, but as someone who also has very niche interests, if that is going to get made, like, you gotta do an honest telling. You gotta try. Also, it pisses me off because I saw a thing where one of the writers was like, nobody knows our side of the story and keeps giving us shit when they all know Cavill's side. And I'm like, then just tell us your side. They can't because their side is garbage. Their side proves Cavill right. That's the only reason. That's literally the only reason. There's no disclaimer or anything like that. It's literally just you're wrong. And you know you are, so you're not telling your side of the story. Straight up. I was shocked how Lord of the Rings movies by Peter Jackson are considered to be some of the most faithful to the source material, but after reading Fellowship, just how much was cut out. I'm so annoyed once I read Tom Bombadil. Also when I read up to Glorfindel. Absolutely. Absolutely. But it's so it's so difficult to fit that much mass. Like, the movies ran long as is. The movies ran long as is. And you're in a situation where the studio says, okay, dude, you've got this much time to tell your story. And you can do a director's cut, that will be an after theater release, but for your theater release, this is how long your movie is going to be. So you have to pick. You have to go through that entire book, and you have to say, okay, I want to show this, I want to show this, I want to show this, I want to show this. So I think that Peter Jackson, even though it's not necessarily faithful to a T, it is faithful to the spirit of the book, and it is faithful in the sense of he wanted to tell the whole book. Peter Jackson would have done just Lord of the Rings, the book, in film if the studio would have let him and if he could have made money doing that. But that's not the case. So he had to pick and choose. He was kind of forced. It's kind of a shitty situation, honestly. I criticize these films, but I would not for a second want to be in the place of these directors. Not for a second. Because it's so hard. It's so bloody hard. I'm a Tom Bombadil hater, will die on that hill. Too much singing. You know what? I get it. I do. I get it. Oh, one sec. I'm losing chat here. Glorfindel is so powerful he couldn't be sent on the mission because it was meant to be a stealth mission, and his power would definitely be a beacon. Unless I write it for movies, TV, I have given permission. Nobody's touching my work. I will come back and haunt them. I'm currently writing a vampire book myself. I know what I want to write, but I keep running into a wall. What kind of writer's block are you running into? I write myself, so I could perhaps give you some tips. Wasn't there a producer who wanted Peter Jackson to fit all three books? Yes. Yeah. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Like, we would have gotten, if you were fitting all three books into one movie, it would have been Moria, Helm's Deep, possibly Edoras, possibly, like, Theoden getting rid of his curse. The scene in Rivendell from Fellowship definitely would have been in there. And then it would have been the Battle of the Black Gate. That would have been the big battle of the movie. They would have had to omit Helm's Deep. They would have, like, all this different stuff would have been just not there. 4 years of creating writing class in high school. I wrote the ending first, and then the embrace of my main character. It's going to be set in the Wild West, and the main character is going to be a sheriff. Interesting, okay. So you started at the end. You started at the end. So what I like to do is I kind of create a storyboard. I like timeline writing. So if your end is this, right? You figured out your ending. I just write a timeline that goes back from that, and then I give myself what I call watershed moments in my story. Peak moments of intrigue in the story. And what that does is that gives you multiple points, right? You've got the peak of your mountain has been created. You've got the build-up is done. So what you do then is you've got multiple peaks within your timeline. So then you can just work your story down from there. You can fill the valleys between the mountains. And that is something that I've done that I find very, very helpful. Spider Grid is also very helpful. So basically, it's kind of it's all kind of the same, honestly, but it's just different visually depending on the way your brain thinks. I tend to favor a very linear kind of, I'm very pointed in what I do. So I like just a straight up timeline. But if you're building a very complex universe, a spider grid is very, very good. So that's basically just like, this is the main point of your story, and then you have an offshoot, and an offshoot, and an offshoot, and then you can also have like main points on those offshoots, and they can have offshoots. So like Game of Thrones, that would probably benefit from a spider grid. Lord of the Rings would probably benefit from a spider grid as well. I also have the vampire rules as being the majority of common rules are wrong. The sun does not kill vampires, but rain hurts. I got that rule mainly from Legacy of Legacy of Kain is such great inspiration. Oh, you're interesting me. You're interesting me. All right. Legacy of Kain is one of my favorite games of all time. The first one in particular, Blood Omen Legacy of Kain, I love, and it's one of the things that inspired me to voice acting. If you have not played Blood Omen Legacy of Kain for the PlayStation 1, it's available on GOG. It's not on Steam, so GOG or the PS1 version. That's what you would have to buy. They're both incredibly cheap. For some reason, Legacy of Kain, I think it's because Blood Omen 2 was kind of but I think Blood Omen 2 doing kind of mid and Legacy of Kain Defiance doing kind of mid made the franchise kind of fall into a bit of obscurity to an extent, but it's such a worthwhile play. It's such good such good games. Big recommend the no-clip docs on Legacy of Kain. Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, I think another good thing, Luna's recommendation's really good, is if you have moments of dialogue. I tend to be a very visual thinker, so I find writing action to be very easy. Things that are just visually compelling, I can write very easily, but dialogue I really struggle with. So if I'm like awoken at 3 in the morning because I've thought of some dialogue, it's like, okay, I absolutely have to write this down. Absolutely. Yeah, they make the vampires weak. Even the age of someone fighting them doesn't matter. So it doesn't kill them, it just makes them much easier to kill them. Another thing, since you're doing like a Wild West take, I would be really interested in you taking some inspiration. What did you think of the Priest movie? What did you think of Priest? I thought that was actually a really interesting take on vampires, and I was actually talking of things that I wish got a sequel. And by the way, in the chat, what are some games, movies, or books that you wish got sequels? But one of the movies that I really wish got a sequel was Priest. Priest was such a cool concept, and I feel like all the way up until, like, the first big vampire fight in that movie, it was like building up beautifully, and then the end arc of that movie was just kind of like, what? It was just very mediocre at the end, but the build-up was just, oh my god. Here's mine. I wish the Castlevania anime got a more direct sequel show. Oh, interesting. See, the Castlevania anime is a weird one for me. I'm not a diehard fan of the original Castlevanias, but I know the original story. And I will say that for the most part, the original series, the original 3 seasons, I was mostly okay with the liberties that they took, but the Nocturne I had some issues with. That one took too many liberties in my mind, I will say. Well, I can't pour healing stuff. Actually, maybe I can't. No, I can't. I don't know much of the game. The anime was pretty much a new experience. Yeah, and I can see it being really fun if it's a brand new experience. The problem is, there's two characters in particular, their arc was very much changed, and that was Hector and Isaac. Hector and Isaac's arc in the games, it's a game called Castlevania Curse of Darkness. And that was a very different relationship between Hector and Isaac in that. Very, very different. Okay, well, I guess I'm waiting an hour. Very shitty level up, but my strength is 100, so who cares? I'll take it. The bear is fully healed from its wounds. I should return to the Beast Stone. It seems the good beast would like to return there with me. Come, Snufflefluffles. We must go to the Beast Stone. That's a good name for him, right, chat? Snufflefluffles? What is the name of the good beast, chat? Let's name our goodest boy. What's his name? Earthstone next, or whichever the next one was. We have water first. Snufflefluffles, lead the way. Pickled herring. Dragon's been hurt too many times to like the good beast. Mr. Barrington. Oh yes, very British. Mr. Barrington. Come, Mr. Barrington. We must take you to the Beast Stone. Also, Books, do you post your VODs on YouTube, or do you post as is, or do you do editing? No, I go live on YouTube as well, Luna. So I'm live on Twitch and YouTube right now. And the only reason, I don't really get views on YouTube, to be completely honest with you. So the only reason that I throw a stream up on YouTube is so that the VOD will be contained on YouTube, and there it can live evergreen. That's the reason I do that. But I am starting to post some long-form content, and I post shorts 3 times a week. Yeah, I post shorts 3 times a week. So on Insta, TikTok, and YouTube, I post shorts thrice per week. I should dial that back, honestly. That's been pretty hardcore to keep up with. But I also do long form now. I'm doing long form now. My first video came out on Tuesday. I've completed the gift of the beast ritual. Sweet! Waterstone! I see a nudist. Die, nudist! Damn it! I hit the hog instead. Not good. Okay, now the nudist is dead. Mrs. Books has arrived. I hit the nudist. I did. I hit the nudist's hog. It was insane. The stone that tends to hurt me the most is the Earth Stone, simply because I always forget about the puzzle, but the Beast Stone is second in line for fucking you the fork. Tell me how you really feel. Tell me how you really feel, Dragon. I think you love that quest, honestly. I think it's one of your favorites. Chat, don't we think that Dragon's favorite quest is the Beast Stone? Okay, so it's at the base of the mountains, right above the river. I have a question. So I'm wanting to write something that has lots of different, like, fae, any mythical or paranormal creature. But I do not know how I decide which ones to put in the story without it becoming overbearing. So, okay, you haven't decided what folklore you're going to be using? Is that the sense that I'm getting, or... If I told you how I really feel, you would have to lock me in the deepest, darkest safe place. So many swear words, it was insane. The expletives.
You're growing weak.
I think not. I think I am in fighting shape. My cardio is excellent. It's just going to be a mosh pit of different creatures from all different... I see. So, I would look to... What are some good franchises? I would actually look to The Witcher. I would look to Supernatural, actually. Even though it was a CW show and fairly cheaply done, I would look to Supernatural because they really... They did a decent job of, like, aligning a bunch of different lores into one singular universe. I think this is my Earthstone, alright. But any series that you can think of that has tied in a lot of different cultures' folklore into one continuity, and you deem that to be a clean tie-in, I would take notes. Goat, welcome in. I'd look into Eastern European folklore. It's way less done than a lot of the others, and that's one of the reasons The Witcher is so popular. Okay, so we're gonna keep that in mind, but we need to make our way north. Speaking of The Witcher, no spoilers, but the new book has a very good callback to the first book. I still have to read it.
Netflix was promoting the shitty new seasons.
Yeah, we were just talking about it, actually. Chat, say hi to Mrs. Books.
We have a problem.
What is our problem?
Can our internet let us stream at the same time?
I actually don't know that. I would have to do a bunch of tests. Why?
TikTok took pity on me and my 200 followers and is letting me go live.
Oh.
So.
You might be able to get away with that.
Because now I gotta be a shopping channel salesman.
I see. I see. Yeah, can you, like, tonight?
No.
Oh, okay.
God.
It's like, oh god. Yeah, you probably can.
Okay.
But I'm gonna have to run some tests. I'll have to, like, have a test stream up with, like, a meter on our internet.
I like how we're all just agreeing about The Witcher being shitty.
Dragon is like, hi, Mrs. Books, you're the only thing stopping me from getting my man.
I knew when this started I'd have to get the stick.
Very large stick.
Every few months, I gotta beat somebody off of him. Less now that he's not working with old ladies, but...
You're welcome, I guess.
Oh, okay. No, so... Norma had a client today that, she took as a walk-in that was very senile.
Okay.
to the point where she was like, just like the conversation was a circle.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
And so I was having lunch and I could hear Norma just like, yep, yep, And then she tells her, like, what the price is, right? But the lady can't hear her.
Oh, gotcha.
And, like, doesn't understand, so she's like, huh?
Behold the
Says,
sea,
like,
friend.
it's 20 whatever dollars.
Never will you meet a
What?
maiden so
It's 20
beautiful.
whatever dollars. What?
Or a-
And I'm in the back and I'm like, chocolate!
Chocolate? What's he selling? Mom, he's selling some chocolate. Chocolate!
It was exactly that situation!
What is this wolf? I haven't seen this one before. This better not be a quest. Oh, it's just a
say you're
he's
in
a
the mountain.
he's a snow wolf. No, I just hadn't seen that color code before.
Yeah, because you're in the snow.
Ow.
I almost bought the.
I hadn't seen the model before, and you're attacking my intelligence. I just hadn't seen it.
We live in Canada with Arctic wolves.
Yes, we do, but I hadn't seen that model yet, so it looked special. I thought it might have been a quest wolf. Gamer logic. There's wolves and there's quest wolves. That might have been a quest wolf.
Elder Scrolls logic. There's a snow version of everything.
Yes, also true. I just hadn't seen that before, and I'd been in this region. There's also naked Nords. Everywhere.
I've noticed.
Leopard, Speedos, and everything.
Not a mod.
Not a mod. No. Michael Kirkbride put Nords with Speedos.
I thought it was a mod
in
when I saw
Solstheim.
your stuff.
No. Why would I mod Nords with Speedos in my game? I want the Nords. Yeah. No, it's true. It's true. It's true. I want that.
You would not want
Yeah.
that. But the audience would tell you to download it and tell you it was something else.
Chat wants that. Yeah. Chat wants the naked Nords.
They want
Chat
to see you
wants the
react
naked
to
Nords.
naked Nords.
Yep. Absolutely.
Somebody get on it, please.
Behold the sea, friend. Never will you meet.
Don't be a
maiden
coward.
so
Put
beautiful
Nords in
or
Speedos.
unforgiving.
Why aren't you in a Speedo there, Thormoor? She thinks you put them in there for our benefit. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Borat swimsuit. Woo woo woo. King of the Solstheim. King of the Solstheim. The Naked Nord mod is just you imagining how you would look in that leopard print Speedo. Oh. Okay, are you taking your coat, by the way?
Did I just ADHD? Oh, fuck.
Chat, she ADHD'd so fucking hard.
Talking about naked Nords and I took off all my clothes.
Okay, they never saw you on the camera? Don't say that. All right. Back to business. Oh, you have no idea, Flame. You have no idea. I am the font of solidarity within this household. All right. Now, I'm not voice acting this because we read all this before. We read all this before. All right. I think we are good for dialogue. Let's see. Water. Water. The Waterstone doesn't exactly make sense, but you'll have to find a dark-colored horker and follow it out to sea. A dark-colored horker. Alright? I'm assuming nearby. I mean, to be fair, I was paying very close attention to Mrs. Books. I was paying very close attention to our conversation. I will make sure that she reads chat after the stream, and she gets all of the compliments. I saw you complimenting her voice and everything. I've had a long day. I've been out and played some Magic the Gathering for a couple of hours. Ooh, nice. What's your build? What's your deck? I, too, have been known to play a little Magic. I was more of a Yu-Gi-Oh guy when I did collect. I've shown chat my Yu-Gi-Oh card collection multiple times. They don't want to see it again. They call me a nerd every time. It hurts my feelings. But that was my shtick. I played up until the GX era, I would say. I want to collect some Magic the Gathering cards, but I've been told it is. Oh, it is. And actually, retro Yu-Gi-Oh cards are a rabbit hole as well. Ask me how I know. I have a bear deck, my favorite animal. I have no idea how to actually build a deck. It's because my brother wanted to make me one and just gave me... I just gave him a directive. No, I lost. Being called a nerd isn't an insult, it's a title of prestige. Yes, but when it comes from other nerds, it kind of cuts a little bit different. If it's just some rando and he's like, nerd, I'm like, yeah, I know I am. But when other nerds are like, you're a nerd, I'm like, oh no. I gave a nerd the ick. So what color is your deck? I'm assuming green. You said lots of creatures, so I'm assuming either red or green. Or both. Could be a mixed deck. Yeah, green. Green is my color. I play green and green-black. Those are my preferences. Okay, so I have to find a hooker. Books? Luna would very much like to see my Yu-Gi-Oh collection when I have the time. I can show you some... Ooh. Well, hello. My journal. I found the swimmer, a black horker. I believe I should follow it. Ogre, welcome in. This is like a Nintendo scene. Yep. I know exactly what you're talking about. I lost all my Yu-Gi-Oh cards in a move. I'm so effing upset. It was years ago, and I still have not found them. I think they all got thrown out. My mom gave pretty much all of mine away to the Salvation Army at one point. I have one card that is very near and dear to my heart, and that is the Dark Magician card that my best friend gave me when we were in grade 1. I still have it. Where are we going, bro? Ooh, he's speedy. You speedy boy. Okay, so that's basically after I stopped following the series. So the era I played is called GOAT era, so that's basically original series all the way to GX. So just before 5Ds. Oh, big yawns. What is in the deep? Nothing right now, which is odd, because normally if I get in the water, I get attacked by literally everything. This is the other thing. If there was ever a series that where my thalassophobia would really get triggered super hard, it's the Elder Scrolls, because the sea serpent lore in this franchise is insane. The serpents that apparently occupy the oceans of Tamriel are bonkers. Do not want. Do not want. When describing the Black Horker, I don't want to say, yeah. What about Subnautica? Yeah, no, Subnautica's a horror game for me. Yep. That is a spoopy game for books. I do not enjoy Subnautica. Great game, I can recognize it's amazing, but... Tamriel has scary sea serpents? That's a hell no. Yeah. Like, chat, just imagine, just over here, a giant sea serpent, just a maw. Scopophobia? I'm not aware of that one, scopophobia. The serpents are usually around the Somerset and surrounding areas, so the point, to the point, the more and more domesticated a few of them. Yeah. My journal has been updated. The swimmers led me to the entrance of an underwater cave. I'm gonna start running out of breath here. Actually, do I have a water breathing spell? I might actually have a water breathing spell. That probably would have been smart to cast first. I do not. I do not. That's not good. That's very not good. Right? Well, time to get good, chat. Huh! Alright, we're live. A Nordic Silver Claymore. Don't need that. Not right now, anyways. The Waters of Life. Oh, look, a potion of water breathing. It's almost like they knew. Bethesda, I don't appreciate that. Calling me out. Beeline out of here. Whew. I'm alive. I'll be going now. Goodbye, everyone, and have a good one. Flame, thank you so much for dropping in. Chat, could we please get some feel-good emotes for our friend, Flameborn? Some loves, some waves, some salutes, whatever you got. Some sleeps. Okay, make my way to the shore here. There we are. Perfect. Raygun, welcome in, my friend. After a long, dangerous swim, I have retrieved the Waters of Life. I should return with them to the Waterstone. Speak my way this way. How's Raygun today? Does anyone have any plan? Ooh, dear. Yep. Knew that was coming. Does anyone have any plans for the weekend? Anything that can make me feel better about how busy I'm about to be in the coming few hours. My garage is going to turn into a construction zone again. Ooh, ooh, ow. Ooh, naked Nords. Gotta avoid. Avoid the nudity, chat.
Yes, hello, I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn game?
That's actually a really good choice. Thank you. I have a bunch of money after managing to find a buyer for my family's sleigh. About to go play some blackjack and hookers plus blow. We'll save some for the rest of us, damn it. Chat, dragons hogging all your hookers and blow. Okay, we do have some ads dropping right away. I forgot my water upstairs, so I will be taking an ad break. Just to go grab my water. Look how cute the bubbles are. How quaint. That's not good. That's a bad noise, chat. I just made a bad noise. Okay, now make my way down here. It was right around here, was it not? Gotta make my way to the Earthstone. Which was roughly in this area. Very roughly in this area. I just don't know. Yes, Luna's on some serious business. Where? I just saw it. Not even that long ago. And I'm in battle, so I can't. I suspect you'll be annoyed with the Earthstone like I usually get. I always forget how to do the puzzle just to remember it 10 minutes after in frustration. I imagine... Well, I don't know, because some of the hardest puzzles in the game I've solved rather quickly. So... I don't know. We'll see. That was dumb luck, each one of those times, though. I'm a Bosmer. I'm playing as a Bosmer, Grim. Okay, I think this is familiar. So this cave strikes me as familiar. Yeah, so my first playthrough in any Elder Scrolls game is normally Bosmer. Or, I misspoke. I'm normally Dunmer for my first playthrough, and then subsequent playthroughs, I normally play as Bosmer. I'm not gonna go as far as to say they're my favorite class, but they align the best with my playstyle if there's a racial bonus present. So I normally end up playing as them. Oh. Yes. Hello. You know, chat, sometimes all you need is a bit of perspective. I was gonna say you were Wood Elf scum as a joke, but as it turns out, you picked it. Hey Solo, welcome in. I'm about to die.
Now we mount our mighty steed to gallop down the way.
Travel northeast to the cave of hidden music and learn the song of Earth. Northeast.
A new journey now begin. Yamba St. Cranberry, the greatest horse you'll ever see. Galloping with speed and might, now sing along with great delight. Yamba St. Cranberry, clippity, cloppity, clip. Yamba St. Cranberry leads us on this trip.
northeast. So northeast from the stone. The Cave of Hidden Music. Northeast from the stone. Bloodskull Barrow. K-Solo, how are you doing, my brother? Hope you are having an excellent day. I mean, that is northeast. It's a trapped door. You main High Elf. Although I main Breton, still better than Bosmer. Breton is probably, like, if I had to be an Elder Scrolls race, I think I would probably be a Breton. I think you get the best of Man and Mer with the Breton. Okay, we completely missed ads, because I did not realize that ads were running. So, I'm going to take a quick BRB. I just gotta grab some water, because I forgot it upstairs, so I'm getting a little parched right now, so I will be right back. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Dagoth Ur. Vivek mole-egged his ball. So much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire. Alright, no, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. You wanna know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward. They're Hist trees. God damn it. You want more? You just saw your buddies get killed, man. Did he grabbed my arrow. Guys.
早上好，中国！现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋，但是《速度与激情9》比冰淇淋《速度与激情》《速度与激情9》我最喜欢。所以现在是音乐时间，准备1、2、3，2个礼拜以后，《速度与激情9 X3》，不要忘记，不要错，国际的去电影院看《速度与激情9》，因为非常好，电影动作非常好，差不多一样。冰淇淋再见。
Come at me, scrub lords, I'm ripped. Okay.
Don't listen to the Elder Scrolls lore wiki Nerevar. Gnomes are very real.
Fuck!
Very long time, the Vorworms can get on top of you in a pretty big way. Cheers, fellas. They don't want the smoke. Oh my god. All right, well, let's go, buddy. It's okay, we're fine, it's fine. I am not a sociopath with a long history of violence. Oh, little secret area. Secret tunnel, secret tunnel. Oh god. Sir, your skin. This is why we tell you to wear sunscreen. SPF 60, minimum. Guy needed SPF 1000 after the trip from Red Mountain. Certainly looks like that. Necro's last words, a guy with a beautiful voice. He makes me melt. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. No, we need more. I need more. Chat, I need more cowbell. Lead them to Balmora?
All right, that's enough of that kind of stuff. The mod author knows this is a complete tone shift, but just felt like it was important for you to hear. Let's get back to sex jokes and fantasy racism.
We are back, hydrated, and better than ever. Hope everybody enjoyed the ad break. I realized I need some arrows, so... Anyone notice that rogue players want to be Strider from Lord of the Rings, but don't understand the first thing about Strider Aragorn? He actually cares too much about people. It's not that he doesn't care about anything. That's one of the reasons Geralt is so cool as well. Arr. The morally aloof protagonist is the best. Because he's moral, but he's cool about it. What is it with the naked Nords everywhere? I don't know. Nobody is able to tell me. Nobody's able to tell me. I'm assuming there's something to do with mushrooms. Pardon me. 1 second, I suddenly got a frog in my throat. Whew, alright. It's like I inhaled a speck of dust. Like, immediately irritated my throat. I was like, what? It's a mod, don't be fooled. They're figuring me out. Mods, ban them! Ban them now! It's because of a mix of Hirsine worship and feral tribes. I see. Palmora. Actually, while we're here, let's drop a bunch of stuff. I want my agility back. Just throw these in. I don't have that many arrows, so I wonder why I'm so over-encumbered right now. Like, I'm actually very over-encumbered right now. Okay, that weighs quite a bit, but it's not bad. Yeah, sure, jewels and stuff can go. Oh, okay, well, 72 Shujama probably isn't helping me. I think that is... screw it, I'm not even gonna bother with one arrow. Okay. I think I'm happy with that. I'm kind of tempted to go back to the Bow of Shadows, though. I'm kind of... yeah, you know what? I'm going back to the Bow of Shadows, chat. Oriole's bow is just too fragile. And that way, I don't have to carry anywhere near as many armor's hammers. Travel to Vivek.
Why walk when you can run?
What's your favorite horror movie and TV series? My favorite horror movies are Blade 1 and 2, and my favorite horror TV series is the Castlevania anime. Ooh, favorite horror movie and TV series. TV series, it's not really horror, but I guess it's spooky. I actually really enjoyed Supernatural, up until, like, they got to season 5000. I actually really enjoyed that show when it was kind of more grounded. For a movie that's a little more difficult for me. I can think of some good stuff that I have seen. There was a Netflix series. It was a ship that was trapped in the Arctic, and there was like, it totally like triggered my phobia, but that like in a good way. I think it was either called 1918 or like The Depths or something like that. I forget the name of the show, but it scared the ever-living crap out of me. It was so good in that way. Silver. Hi-ho, silver. And screw it, we'll buy some steel. 'Cause why not?
Please, by all means. I'm listening.
Oh, you're going over Shergor's lore? Or sorry, Malakath. Malakath used to be Trinimac. Does anyone remember that show Grimm? The one based off the Grimm brothers and, how they, their transformations within yeah, I remember that show, actually. It was, yeah, that was a really good show, actually. I haven't watched it in ages, but yeah, good show. Mrs. Books would absolutely love that reference. She adored Lost Girl. I never got into it, honestly, but she was constantly asking me to watch it with her. I probably will eventually buy, like, the DVDs. Because I like physical media, but I just rewatched it and the effects kind of aged. A lot of those CW shows were awful in that way. I would say most of the CW network shows aged horribly. Supernatural was kind of smart in that they didn't really do special effects to get their monsters. They just kind of, they did like a gothic horror approach, especially like when they got into like the Hell arc and stuff like that. It got really, it got really just like, oh, it's there. It's just not there. Like, oh, you can't actually see hellhounds. They're so, like, mysterious and evil that you can't actually see them, and it was like a scarier enemy because you couldn't actually, like, physically tell where they were coming from. Towards the later seasons, it started to get bad, but it was decent otherwise. Oh, like Grimm? Yeah. I also like physical stuff. It's why I get K-pop Demon Hunter soundtrack CD. Oh, yeah, the physical media. Where was I going? I'm in Balmora, so I want Alberun. And then I want to be a cool kid.
We make a special trip. Just
take me to cool. Yep, almost too far. I don't trust the internet to not buy or destroy things eventually. Actually, okay. I'm not a conspiratorial person. Trust me, I'm not. But I heard, I did not witness, I heard that the old Disney movies, animated movies, Little Mermaid, Snow White, that sort of thing. The old Disney movies you watch on Disney Plus are not always the same Disney movies you remember watching as a kid. Apparently, there have been subtle changes. And honestly, I wouldn't put it past them. I don't believe it offhand, but it would not shock me at all to know that that happened. You know something I find sort of sad? How much history would be lost between Solstheim now and Solstheim post-Red Year, with all the tribespeople and their cultures getting wiped out. Yeah, that's true. You know, that's one of the things about the Elder Scrolls, right? I'm doing, like, way better damage with the Bow of Shadows. So, the one thing with the Elder Scrolls that I've found is that the changes that you're talking about, they don't make me sad. Like, there's lost history for sure, but I'm not like... The what? Razman. That can't be real. No way that's real. I saw a post where they changed the washing machine Lilo hides in from Nanny into the cupboard thing to stop kids from hiding in washing machines because it's dangerous. Yeah, see, at least that makes sense. But yeah, like that kind of stuff. That kind of stuff for sure. So what I've come to realize with the Elder Scrolls, like Fable 2 is a great example of what I'm talking about right now. In Fable 2, I was extremely sad when you visited old Oakvale. There was just this overwhelming feeling of just lamentatiousness. And then, for example, when I played Skyrim and I saw Solstheim covered in ash, and many of the places that we've explored in this stream gone, I kind of didn't feel anything. Like it's cool to me in Elder Scrolls, whereas in Fable it wasn't necessarily like cool, it just made me sad for Fable 1 kind of thing. Hi.
What happened in Fable?
So, you haven't really played Fable 1, but remember in Fable 2, Old Oakvale?
Yeah.
Well, I remember Oakvale from Fable 1, so that scene,
yeah,
that like
I know,
lost culture, that made me sad.
Play the first one.
Yeah.
But that's sad regardless of you knowing the first one. It's
Yeah, but it's worse if you played the first one.
Well, yeah, that's what sequels try to do.
Anyways, can I help you?
I have a question, if I can take you off.
What is your question?
Do you have a movie that like everybody else seems to like, but like you like hate it, refuse to watch it again? Not that it's bad.
A movie that everybody else seems to like that I refuse to watch again.
So like for me, like, okay, I'm bringing this up because I saw a video of this kid's cute costume, but it was Fox and the Hound.
Right.
And like everybody's always like, oh my god, I love Fox and the Hound. But like it's so gut-wrenching to me.
Oh yeah, it makes you
like,
sad.
I am not. It's a fantastic movie. Everybody else loves it. I hate it because it's too good. Like shit like that.
Lunas is Marley and Me.
Yeah. See, I won't even watch that one. Does not
God, what is? Yeah, As I'm Killing Wolves. Great. Yeah, Marley and Me. Bye.
Oh, you know what else I can't do? Saving Private Ryan.
Oh yeah, Saving Private. Okay, yep. Now is it like I hate the movie as a negative, or because you mentioned sad?
Yeah, like both those.
Like,
I hate, like they're really good movies, and I hate. Like I can't watch them because they're so good.
So it has to be. So just to define your terms, you're saying it has to be an objectively good movie, to me. But I can't rewatch it because I hate it.
Yeah, like it's not like everybody else is so enthusiastic about this movie.
Oh, okay.
And you can accept that it's a good movie, but it seems like everybody else is missing.
Okay,
like,
okay,
or, like,
okay.
A theme or something.
Yeah, that's a harder question for me because I would just answer The Shape of Water for for a movie that people think is amazing that I just think is absolute shite. But I don't think that movie's good at all. I think The Shape of Water is just objective garbage. I just don't think that's a well thought out movie. Like, even a little bit.
I mean, you and I dislike that movie for different reasons.
But then if it's a movie that I think is good, that's tough. Leaving Las Vegas, I've mentioned it 1,000 times, and I watch it once a year only because It is objectively Nick Cage's best performance, but it's just too much for you, Dragon. Like, you can't rewatch it, type thing. It's getting late now. It's 3:24 a.m. Good night, everyone. Grim, thank you so much for tuning in. Chat, could I please get some feel-good emotes in the chat for our good friend Wolf Grim? Okay, I think this is roughly the right spot. This is a hard question for me. A movie that
My meds wore off.
Right, but it's like a movie that I think is...
I mean, you don't, like, you just have to see, like, you understand why other people say it's
Right,
good,
right.
but you can't agree with their take on it.
Right.
I guess.
That is tough.
You can drop it.
No, I need to win. I just... Oh.
Oh, I would like that movie then. Like, just based off the story.
Oh yeah, no, like, Leaving Las Vegas is totally your kind of movie. It's totally your kind of movie. Movie I hate. But I understand why other people think it's good. Yeah. A movie I struggle with.
I guess.
Yeah.
Like, Grave of the Fireflies, like, I won't watch because I know how I'm gonna feel about it right now, but I know it's epic. And I can understand why everybody says that.
The Gladiator.
Ooh.
The end of that movie made me cry so hard that I couldn't see. So, okay, in The Gladiator, you guys have you guys have probably watched this, so I'm not going to risk spoilers, but in The Gladiator, when Maximus defeats the Emperor, he's been stabbed. He's dying the entire fight. And the now Empress of Rome looks on him as he's dying, and he's hallucinating his family. So it's this scene where he sees his wife and son who have been murdered earlier in the movie by that emperor. He's basically seeing heaven as he's dying, and the Empress can see that, and she says, "Go to them." And the music and just everyone's facial expressions, I just got fucking destroyed. I just couldn't keep it together. I don't know why. I see movies with like way more sad themes, but I get so sad. Like it just, oh, and I can't watch it.
Martin lore, because you've never talked about that before. Learning something new.
Welcome to Play Any Good Books Lately.
I've heard that about kissing booth. I've seen other people say that online.
The fact you're reading chat from that angle is impressive.
What are you talking about?
You're like reading from like this angle.
That's perfectly fine. The only problem is I need to book an eye exam because everybody's text is a little fuzzy. A lot fuzzy.
Very fuzzy. Oh. Finish your current... Oh.
Oh yeah, everybody utilize Discord when I come in and cause chaos.
Yep. I decided to send the trailer for Leaving Las Vegas in the movies chat on the server. Awesome. Luna says that you have a lovely voice.
Oh my god, I hate my voice.
I say the same thing. I say that I hate my voice too. But everybody, we're a family of good voices.
It's a common thing, and it must be because you're in your own head and you're too close to your own ears.
Yes. Well, it's actually the, well, it's multifaceted. So one is, if you want to hear, like, what you sound like, put your, you kind of have to put your hands in front of your ears. But then also, that's still too deep because you're still feeling resonance through your bones. Right. So you sound deeper than what other people hear you as.
So I have a girlier voice than I think I do?
Yes.
I'm learning lots tonight. Don't. What are you eating?
He's eating a pine beetle.
Not pine beetles.
It's either that or he's eating a chunk of my chair because my chair is peeling. I need a new chair, chat. Link to the coffee page in the channel. Now, do I have... I do, I have the miner's pick. Okay, good. Miss Books, I didn't like finding that out either. I hated knowing my voice is girlier than I thought. I do not have the tools. Alright, so the miner's pickaxe is not what I need for that. Good to know. Actually, I need the lockpicks again. Oh shit. God dang it.
Masera.
Dev, welcome in. Fancy meeting you here. Hope you're having a good night. So, Dev, I haven't actually asked you. You're a big Daggerfall fan. You're always in the Daggerfall streams. How do you feel about the other Elder Scrolls games? I'm actually very curious about that. That's unfortunate. I wish I had a girlier voice. See, but this is the thing, chat. Everybody has a grass is greener perspective. Everybody has a grass is greener perspective when it comes to this stuff. I've heard my own voice so many times that I forgot what I thought my voice sounded like. Yeah, that's kind of the point. I'm kind of to that point. I've edited myself so much that I know what I sound like. And I've made my peace with it. It still hurts when people criticize. Ooh, whoa. We found a thing. We found a weapon. Oh, he hurts. Lead your target. There we go. Some of my arrows back if I can. Tempted to go downstairs and get some more soup. Grandma made a very nummy. What kind of soup? Mrs. Books and I are thinking we're gonna be making soup more often because, my god, groceries are insane. So, any ideas? Well, the Draugr came out. Not good. Skyrim Draugr steal your lunch money? Morrowind Draugr steal your soul.
I kind of feel like the Morrowind Oblivion graphics was less of a bump.
How do you mean? So, okay, I've actually flagged this before. So, Grim, good night. I flagged this before. I think that Morrowind's art style and Skyrim's art style are pretty much the same, just with different fidelity.
No, I mean
and like, you feel like the graphical bump between this and Skyrim is...
No, this and Oblivion
Okay.
is not as great as between.
Oh, that's yeah, that's totally true. Yeah.
Because like I if you're just out in the woods like this and I like walk by quick, I'm like Oblivion, and then I walk in and I'm like, no.
Oh, I'm so sorry, it can't be Oblivion.
What do you want from me?
I have treats beside me. Yes, hello. Never played him other than Arena, though my first exposure was with Morrowind, though never further than maybe the first 20 or so minutes, as it was a friend's place and I was younger, of a different mindset then, so I didn't get hooked until Daggerfall. These graphics were top of the line in 2000. They were. Yes, they were. I missed so many shots there.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So, Deb, do you have any, like, will or compulsion to attempt to play newer Elder Scrolls? I'm just gonna roleplay that the snowstorm is helping. Let's get as many arrows back as we can. Oh, some more steel. Good. We need those. So, northeast. There's a cave northeast. Oh, yeah.
I think that's one of the biggest bullshit things. No, legit.
Let me just have my head canon about me carrying my giant rucksack.
Look, okay. Give me my magical backpack that holds everything because it's a fantasy.
Let me have my Hermione Granger side satchel.
Exactly.
Alright.
Or let me not be able to carry anything above 80 pounds. As is fit for my general weight class of character.
I would say that is fair.
Don't give me this in-between level up bullshit.
That is fair. August. I remember it being hyped for Morrowind because I was a huge Daggerfall fan, but had to borrow my brother's computer to have enough power to run it. So, August, what's, like, between Daggerfall and Morrowind, what are your thoughts? Because there's a dichotomy between the two games, so I'm wondering which side of the equation you err towards. No, not particularly. I've watched bits and pieces, but I'm more than satisfied with what Daggerfall Unity offers me. I mostly enjoy the RP much more than the G. Yeah, okay. You enjoy the roleplay more than the game. That's fair.
Oh, so I would prefer that to this then, too.
Daggerfall would infuriate you.
Oh, okay, never mind.
You can't pick flowers. So we have gold, restore endurance, we have chests. I'm partial to Daggerfall because it was my first open world RPG, and I spent countless hours in it. It is my second favorite in the franchise. You're in her spot.
Oh, oh.
Like, you're kind of sitting on where she naps the entire stream. Quinn was just like staring at Mrs. Books, just like... And she's like, what's your problem? Well, you're kind of sitting on my bed right now. Should I set up a second chair budget for Mrs. Books to sit behind me? Literally. Quinn is very, very... See, Mrs. Books and Quinn didn't bond right away because Quinn was... like, I raised Quinn before Mrs. Books was a part of my life. Mrs. Books and I were in a relationship, but it was long distance at the time. So Quinn never met Mrs. Books as a puppy. So she had already imprinted heavily onto me. And then, you know, Mrs. Books shows up, and, you know, Quinn got jealous. Very much so, actually. So it's only recently that Mrs. Books and Quinn have actually started getting along, because prior to that, they were at loggerheads, definitely. I love the little, like, I love the little dab the Draugr do when I hit. They're just... Quinn was scared she was going to lose her dad is understandable. Yeah. She's also just a corgi, and corgis give you the side eye. They're very sassy dogs. Very sassy dogs. If you can't handle backtalk, do not get a corgi. Don't do it. Yeah, I made that emote literally because Quinn makes that face. Not to say that the other titles don't offer an RP experience in their own way, but I'm aware they're nowhere near as focused on that as Daggerfall is. They also make the sound someone would, I would if someone shot me with an arrow. So, Dev, do you do much gaming? Like, I'm trying to get to know you right now. Do you do much gaming other than Daggerfall Unity, or is it like exclusively DFU? I'm gonna need the map here. Let's zoom her in. Let's get intimate with this dungeon. My mom kept my one dog inside when she went out to let her other dogs out for a pee. The day she died, now if I'm in the bathroom too long, my doggy freaks. And I think it's because she's scared I'm not yeah. That's sad. I always make sure I let my dogs know when I lose one. I don't know how much I agree with your comment. Morrowind can be pretty roleplay heavy, but they wanted to get their ass in gear and make something more solid state. Yeah, like the thing with Morrowind, I've mentioned this before, obviously, but the thing with Morrowind is that it's a curated world. So you can roleplay, but it is definitely within the confines of the curation of the world of Morrowind. But I think I'm between you and Dragon in how intensely I feel one way or the other. I feel like I'm kind of the middleman in this situation. But yeah, Dev, I'm curious if you do much other gaming. You seem to like Thief, so I'm assuming you've played some Thief. Oop. I played my fair share of Daggerfall. It's just been a second. I just don't know which I prefer. Okay, I'm yawning a lot and my head isn't hurting too much, so I'm gonna go before it changes. See you guys on the next stream. Stay warm and safe, and have good days and nights. Chat, could we please give some love to Luna as she leaves for the night? Luna, I hope you feel better. Seriously, I worry about you guys getting concussions and all sorts of silliness. We're not going to be streaming tomorrow or on Sunday. Unfortunately, I had to cancel those streams. By the way, guys, if you're not on the Discord, you're not getting announcements. So if you guys want to know if streams get canceled, if streams get added, anything like that, please, guys, make sure you're on the Discord. Please. But yeah, we had to cancel the rest of the week, so we're going to be getting back to Gonna be getting back to that. I've been having to cancel a lot of streams lately because work is just... The balance in my life is askew right now, and that's been tough for me, I'm not gonna lie. No, not just Daggerfall Unity. I occasionally swap between the other disparate style games when I'm in the mood for something different. I've settled on my forever games I'm content with for the moment. So, what are, and anyone in chat can answer this, by the way, what are your forever games? What are the games that are just in your catalog? They're never gonna leave. They live rent-free in your head. You're gonna play them all the time. I'm gonna have to think about that, actually. So, for me... Oh boy. Resident Evil 4 is definitely gonna be in there. Resident Evil 4... Halo 2. Halo 2 would have to be in there. Morrowind would be in there. I think I would throw Oblivion in there too, actually. Yeah, I would throw Oblivion in there as well. Oh, you didn't say that.
Did you open it already?
I did, yeah.
Okay, well, I'm gonna have to ask you to open it now. But because you go through one a day.
Yeah, so Resident Evil 4, Halo 2, Morrowind, Oblivion, Dragon Age Origins. Dragon Age Origins would be in there. Pokemon Soul Silver, I would throw in there. Mass Effect, the whole series. What else? I think Dragon's Dogma. I think I'd throw Dragon's Dogma, Dark Arisen in there. I think that would be there. Dark Forces 2, Jedi Knight, Mysteries of the Sith expansion. That would be in there. Very, very good game. Absolutely love the story of that one. And then probably Siege of Avalon. Those would be my games. Like, if I had to name 10, those would be my games. I could probably do, like, a top 20, honestly, but we'd be here all night. It's the only game oh, yeah. You know what? Dragon's Dogma is also one of those games where it's just, like, it's just neat to walk the world. My own list is Daggerfall Unity, Masters of Magic, not the remake, Star Traders Frontiers, the mobile version of Skullgirls. I'd mentioned the middle two in the Discord previously. I played a lot of Skullgirls with my buddy. We played on PC. But yeah, the classic beat 'em up is really, really fun. This is a really weird dungeon. I'm not gonna do anything to the chests, because I'm worried that there's gonna be some sort of funky game mechanic involved here. Just gonna keep making our way in. Ah, the Chamber of Song, alright. So let's... There's another area, I think, down this way. Yes, down this way. Where there's another drop. So, Dragon, is it Resident Evil 4 OG or Resident Evil 4 RE? Bear Curus, Wolf Greaves. We'll take some health potions for sure. Let's unlock, see if this is even worth it. Oh, okay. I can't imagine this would screw anything up, so you know what, we're taking all that, because all that's useful. All that is useful, we will take it. I played both. I think I prefer the remake nowadays. I love both, don't get me wrong. See, I had so much trouble with the getting into the remake, honestly, because the part of what I love about Resident Evil is the campiness. Part of what I love about Resident Evil is the fact that it's grounded, but it's not so grounded that you can't have a flight of fancy. And there's stuff in the original Resident Evil 4 that I just get so much laughter out of when I see it. Like Ramon Salazar being a cranky child, and then in the remake they turn him into this like grotesque old man. This Napoleonic weirdo. I think, and like the 7 hours of content was also more or less added to the game, I would say. So it's kind of hard for me. It's a very well done game, don't get me wrong. I think it's very, very well done, but I'm still like, I'm on the fence about that one in particular. RE2, I can hang. RE3, I can hang. RE3 less so, because I think it lost the script on what the original game did. But yeah, I think RE4 captured the essence of the original and then added to it in a good way. But I think that I personally did not want anything to be added to it. August says Final Fantasy 1, 7, 11, and 14, Daggerfall, Skyrim, Battle of Olympus, and Assassin's Creed Odyssey. A lot of Final Fantasy in there. A lot of FF in there. It's mainly a matter of convenience because I don't have a console that can play RE4 due to lack of space in my home. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. And this is kind of like, I think part of the reason, we talked about this earlier with like Beardsley and everyone, and I think part of the reason that people get so into these remakes is because the game is simply just available for them out, like, without them having to have a GameCube or a Wii or one of those old consoles they sold like 12 years ago. Our homes are about the same size, my house might be a little smaller. Yeah. I do enjoy the Romance of the Three Kingdoms series, and my favorite games of all time, for sentimental reasons, is a tie-in between Persona 3 and Okami. Oh, okay. Yeah, so very, like, again, like, emphasis on the RP aspect of RPG. We must release the music! Right now they're hitting the brown note. Okay, so what I think I'm gonna do is I am going to explore the area. I'm gonna see what happens here. Technically speaking, my house is actually bigger than yours because I own a tornado shelter that was made after an infamous tornado tore through my city in the 50s. But it would be terrible storage space. Oh, just too many spiders or what? Is there a happy Khajiit somewhere? Oh, well, could be. My forever games are Star Wars Bounty Hunter, Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets, I'm assuming for the PC, X-Men Legends 2, Marvel Ultimate Alliance, Lego Batman 2, DC Superheroes, and Pokemon White 1 and 2. I wasn't expecting you to throw a Pokemon game in there, K-Solo. What is a game that has such untapped potential due to the game not supporting modding? Oh, man. See, I feel like if a game doesn't support modding, it kind of doesn't matter, because the modders find a way. Like, if there's a genuine want to get into modding certain games, the modders just do it. Like, it's not really... It's not really one of those situations where I feel there's anything prohibitive. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Okay, willpower and strength. Don't really need those. Ah. All right. The resonance chamber. Ooh, dwarven crossbow. Taking that. Because chat tells me that I should be switching to a crossbow at some point. And by chat, I mean Dragon has been shouting it from the rooftops for ages. Here's the infamous puzzle, have fun figuring it out. Hollow stalagmite. Boom, 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 boom. That crossbow has double the listed damage due to an oversight in Morrowind unless OpenMW fixed it? Okay. I'll have to check it out. Interesting. Alright. I found that when one of the hollowed stalagmites is struck, it produces a musical note, like the ones I hear in this cave. So... That's pretty easy. By striking the stalagmites in succession, I was able to recreate the sounds I can hear in the cave. When I did, the pattern changed. Okay. Okay. Okay, so... Okay, so the notes that correspond. Okay. So these notes correspond to each other. Okay, these two correspond to each other. Which means these two correspond to each other. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, so, they made this noise obnoxiously this just messed up your thinking trying to understand it. If you can imagine, this is hellish trying to track it down. Yeah, there's very subtle differences in the noise, but it is discernible. So, basically what I've done is I figured out which ones correspond to each other. So I figured out the pattern of the puzzle. Now, after that, it's simply just figuring out the sequence, right? So... Okay, so in that case, so we've got one... So you play first, so one... Then you play second, two... You play second, you play third... And then you play fourth. Alright, easy enough. So... I don't want to sound like an asshole, but I expected you to not figure it out this quickly. After repeating the new pattern, the sounds swelled and then grew silent. I should return to the Earthstone. There's some things books is good at, Dragon. There's some things that I'm good at. One of them is pattern recognition. Okay, so if this is the case, then I'm just gonna grab all the items. Oh dear. Oh. Let's take a silver bullet. Got some health potions. Let's see if there's any more. Just want to see if there's any... Sure, why not? Grab it all, chat. Grab it all. Nordic Silver Dagger, Male Greaves, Ring of Fireballs. Well, we know which stone caused you the most trouble, but which was your favorite? Which was my favorite stone? That's a good question. I am going to say... It's either Sun. Sun was really fun. Or... I would say Water was cool as well. So Sun or Water. Toss up between those. Do I mean that though? Because Earth had a cool puzzle. And none of the other ones did. That's... oh man, that's tough. Yeah. I think the fact that Earth had a puzzle might edge it out slightly. if I'm being honest. I definitely got frustrated with the beast puzzle. Or not puzzle, but rather mechanics of it. That definitely annoyed me quite a bit. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's get the hell out of Dodge. Make our way down. Try to avoid the bears. Now, Earthstone. Welcome back from ads, guys. We have just finished the puzzle. I didn't realize ads were dropping right away. We just finished the puzzle for the Earthstone. So, the Earthstone has been completed. So, we can go back to SKAAL Village. Gotta take OpenMW out in the backyard and execute it Mafia style for the increased render distance. That's the one thing about Bloodmoon that's really killing me right now, is I am just so frustrated with the fact that enemies can see me, like, immediately. It doesn't feel very sporting at all. Yes, so we've completed the stones. So now I'm going to go to Fort Frostmoth. And I'm going to start getting East Empire Company quests. And we're gonna start building up Raven Rock. So let's get our bow back on. First of all. And then we'll beeline down to Frostmoth. So, for those of you who have played Bloodmoon, either in OpenMW or on the original, what was the stone that you struggled with the most? What was the stone in this game that you struggled with the most for the SKAAL quest? Is this the right one? Yeah, this is the right one. He's right here. What is it, underling? Is this about your current assignment? You think you're ready for work, eh? Very well. The first of our workers have arrived, and you need to get to the mining site. None of them are particularly skilled with a blade, so I'd like you to escort them. They know the way. You simply have to make sure they arrive safely. Once you're there, check with Falco Galenus. He'll give you further instructions. For now, go speak with Gadar Beruthon. He's down by the dock. Earth or Beast? Beast isn't hellish, but it was on this street. Yeah, it was. Definitely was for me.
I'm listening.
Out of my way, you fool.
Greetings.
Now, Dev, if you're still there, I'm curious. Just curious. In Daggerfall, if you get your speed stat high like you do in Morrowind, are you capable of ridiculous amounts of speed? Similar to what I'm doing in Morrowind with the boots of blinding speed. Can you do something similar? Oh, that was way too large of a gulp of water. Woo! Ugh. To the dock!
Greetings, Outlander. Don't I know you from somewhere?
So, you're the escort. Well, fine. Let me know when you're ready to go. Gammon, some of us and I need...
Oh, sorry, I thought he was yelling at his guys.
Gammon, Sabinus, and I need to get a site where we can start work. Can we leave, or do you need more time?
I'm ready, let's go.
All right then. We all voted and decided you get to take the lead. None of us are particularly fond of the woods. Now, I'm not saying we're cowards, mind you, and we felt that you'd be better off leading the way. I can at least mark the spot on your map, so you know which way to lead. Lead on.
Okay, we're heading to Raven Rock. To Raven Rock! Let's go, boys. All right. Escorting the miners. Miners, not miners. No, don't. Oh my god, you potato heads. I thought you weren't good with blades. Stop it. Okay, there's all of them. All right. Getting close. Soon we will have to meet with... Oh my god. Oh my god, no.
How does it feel to know death is near?
Okay, we're going to have to be really sneaky here. Because I do not want to fight a Spriggan. I do not want to fight a Spriggan. So we're going to run this way. Try and get around her. Damn it. You did that on purpose. Okay, bear is taken down. There. Okay, I think we're pretty much here. Okay, so this is... Okay, this is the area. But where is he? Where are you, my good man? Okay, he said he'd mark it on our map. So this, yeah, this is all Raven Rock. So why... Ah. I'm sorry, Wood Elf, but I'm here on official business, and I don't have time to chat. Any official inquiries should be directed to Carnius Magius in Fort Frostwolf.
I'm sorry, but I'm here on official business, and I don't have time to chat.
Well, we've made it here in one piece. Thanks for the escort, Paige. Perhaps we'll run into each other again.
So, Carnius talked you into joining in this little adventure, did he? Very well. I'll be managing this site from here, and answering only to Carnius. Since you're here, I have an assignment for you. Carnius sent you to me for more instructions, yes? Well, you can finish the task I was working on before you got here. Now that some of the workers have arrived, I need to stay here to supervise. Here, take this ebony ore and find 4 more pieces. Like, Find 4 more pieces like it. Carnius needs some proof of for our investors that this venture is worth it, and ore should do nicely. Well, that's easy. There's raw ore right here. Oh, hello. Take 4 more pieces. Okay, there's 3. There's 5. Done. Okay, let's save. Okay, so we'll make our way down to Fort Frostmouth. We'll get some more quests from these guys. I'm hoping Raven Rock doesn't take too long, because I would like to get back to the SKAAL stuff. I do find that pretty interesting. I've never been, I don't know, chat, have you been, like, an Imperial sympath, like, the Empire always seems, other than maybe Oblivion, to be, like, the bad, not bad, but they're just shitty. They're just not nice to work for. They seem to just do bad, unethical things within the scope of their ventures. I've never been one to really support the Empire. They're an empire, yeah. That's true. That's true, Autumnal. Welcome to chat, by the way. Hope you are having a good day. Okay, let's take the Grand Soul Gem. So, Autumnal, I don't know if you were in the stream prior, but I had a decent question for Dev, and I'm curious as to everyone's answers. So, what are your forever games? If you had a list of games that these are the games that you play for the rest of time. Don't really care about new releases or past releases. These games are it. What is your list of games? What is your list of games to stay occupied as a gamer for the rest of time? And that goes for anyone in chat who has yet to answer, by the way. Obviously. What is it, Underling? Is this about your current assignment? Ah. So, you have the ore I asked Falco for. He couldn't even accomplish that by himself, could he? No matter. The investors are waiting for this, so hand it over. Here's payment for the job. I don't have any other work for you right now. Come back and see me in about 3 days. By then, construction should be well underway, and there will likely be more for you to do. Oh, take the stock certificate. It's a way to offset the cost of establishing and developing the colony. Each employee is issued a certificate that has value based on how well the colony is performing. If you decide you'd like to exchange it for money, it can be arranged. See me if you're interested in doing so. Diablo 2 with Project Diablo 2 mod? Ideally, but either way. Warcraft 3, Vanilla WoW, and maybe Tales of Maj'Eyal. Tales of Maj'Eyal. I have never heard of that game. Given that most of those... Tome is an incredible roguelike RPG. Okay. Baldur's Gate 1 through 3, Brood War, Morrowind, Cyberpunk 2077, Diablo 1, Myth the Fallen Lords, Deus Ex, and Fallout 3. My thing is I can't play single-player games for the rest of my life. They'd have to be grind games or roguelike. Yeah, that's fair. I'm very much into these kinds of single-player experiences, so I don't really have an issue. Like, playing Morrowind for the rest of my life? Easy. I have no issue doing that. Okay, so we have to visit him in 3 days, which means we can go back to SKAAL Village. But in the interim, let's sell some stuff. Let's make some gold. So sell that, and that, and that. I can sell that even. I feel like I'll use the Armorer's Hammer, so that's not a big deal. Helm of Wounding we can get rid of. Blood Skull, let's keep that. That seems important. I'm gonna keep this. Right. Anything over 2,000, so much. Let's see, sorry. Could we have to be fair? I'm guesstimating based on games where I actually know my playtime. Yeah, that is a lot. That's a lot of hours. I think the most playtime I could possibly have in a game is... Well, I've been playing Pokemon for my entire life, so... I'm assuming the Pokemon games I like, I probably have... Yeah, I probably have a couple thousand hours in, like, Pokemon Silver and stuff like that. Oh, I shot right over his head, didn't I? Shitty of me. Raven Rock does take a while. I recommend not doing too much for the skull. I recommend searching around the fort for such things as side... I see, gotcha. I have a couple thousand hours in my 5th favorite ARPG. So, would you say the ARPG genre is one of your... You mentioned Diablo. So, is that one of your... If not your favorite? And also, Autumnal, have you played Siege of Avalon? It's more of like a CRPG type deal, so it's more like Baldur's Gate-y. But, one of my favorite games of all time. Very much enjoy that game, and if you're into ARPGs and that art style, Siege of Avalon is very much up your alley. Yeah, I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna go below the lake. I have a couple, oh, sorry, I already read that. Thought it was a new message. So, that... Where am I? Okay, there we go. There's context. No, it's actually on my radar though. My favorite style of game is hard to say. Really beyond RPG. I tend more towards single-player, narratively driven RPGs, but you get way more bang for your buck from a Diablo-like. Yeah, the thing with Diablo is it's not a roguelike, but it is. Like, Diablo 1 inspired the roguelike genre in my mind. And I think that... I think that anything that is roguelike in style is very easy to get a lot of mileage out of, for sure. Oh, you playing hardcore? Yeah, I'm not a hardcore gamer, honestly. Like, I'm a gamer, but I'm a gamer in the sense of an appreciation for the art style. I'm not a gamer in the sense of, like, I like maximally challenging things. I just like enjoying immersion. I enjoy the art of just being in a well-tailored game world. So, like, what I like about Diablo is not the grind or the challenge or anything like that. I'm there for the story. I love Diablo because it's a compelling world. That's fair. I suppose I have a lot of appreciation for both sides. Yeah. And it's not that I don't have any sort of affection for the play of Diablo either. I definitely do. It's just I suck at games, so it's a lot easier for me to derive enjoyment out of something that I don't have to fight with super hard. I think that's one of the reasons I love the Elder Scrolls games so much, is these aren't terribly... They're not easy games, but they're not, like... They're not highly skill-based, I would say. It's very just take your time and get to the point where you've leveled enough, and then you're good. Then you're powerful. And, like, at this point in the game, I'm very powerful, and I don't really have to be afraid of too much anymore. I'm currently playing through Wizardry 6 through 8, so I suppose you could say that I enjoy a nice little ride on the struggle bus. Yeah, no, I knew what you mean. I like Wizardry as well. Wizardry is the struggle bus for sure. There's a crossroads between skill and casual gameplay. Yeah, absolutely. And I've kind of sat myself squarely on the middle of that fence. Because there are some games where I do enjoy the challenge. Hades, for example. I love that game. Oh, I love Hades. Ooh, makes me emotional just thinking about it. Okay, we're 43k now. Okay, good. Do I want to... Yeah. So that dropped me 20 pounds. Let's try... Do we have any bolts? Have I purchased any bolts? We don't really have any bolts. We have darts. Yeah, I think I sold most of my bolts by the looks of it. Yep. Alright, well, in that case, this gets to live here. So we don't need that right away. And if I find more bolts, I'll make the switch. I would love to get to the point where I don't break my legs every time I fall. It occurred to me recently that we now have 50 years of CRPGs, meaning video game RPGs as a whole. It would be really fun to play 50 games for 50 years. Hardest part of that is choosing one RPG for each year. Interesting, yeah. So... I might steal that idea. Please do. The first game is Pedit 5, aka Dungeon for Plato Systems. Jeez, you're making me continually write things down. The oldest AFAIK. See, the thing for me is, I think that would do really well as like a YouTube video, but I'm not sure what the tolerance of this community is for like text-based adventures and stuff like that. Like the King of Dragon Pass and stuff like that. I enjoy those games. I really enjoy those games. Good dungeon crawlers are good too. But what I'd be worried about in that situation is kind of just, well, to be completely frank, nobody watching. It's tough, right? I'm very much in the camp of I want to give a voice to the voiceless games, but there's a threshold that seems to be games that people recognize and they're willing to sit down and hang out with me as I play these games. And then there's other games where they're just, oh, dude, this is just too old and the story is too and it just becomes a bit of a slog, and it becomes very difficult to sell a stream. I think there's this line between voiceless and historical value. Yeah, almost, yeah. And that's where it's like, if it's a historical game, it's almost better to do a YouTube video on that. And if it's a voiceless game, as in a little more recent, a little more recognizable, that is something I could maybe, okay, I can stream this. Believe it or not, 70s RPGs are not text-based, at least not in the way adventure games were. Yeah. But an adventure, a text adventure game is a CRPG. There's just so many video essay RPG retrospectives, and so a little gameplay footage of the oldest game, and so little. Well, okay, so Autumnal, you just hit on why I do what I do. You just hit it right on the head. So I'm just gonna read this back for the people who are lurking and not reading chat. There are just so many video essay RPG retrospectives and so little gameplay footage of the oldest games. That is why I do what I do. That is why I stream these games. I want as much gameplay footage of what these games are like on the internet as possible. I don't just want me talking over Daggerfall and you guys not seeing what it looks like. I don't want you guys seeing Thief and not seeing what it, physically is like to play. What the world reacts like and everything like that. So I stream it, and I stream it to YouTube as well, so my VODs get retained. So there's VODs of me every single stream I've done for Morrowind. Pretty much every single stream I've done for Siege of Avalon. Every single stream I've done for Thief. So on, so on, so on. Those are going to be on YouTube forever. So if you're like, I just want to see some gameplay of this, there you are. There I am. And yes, I talk. I'm here, speaking. But I'm not just gonna sit here quietly and play games. I'm gonna get some enjoyment out of this for myself too. I enjoy having a talk with you guys. Because, frankly speaking, we have really interesting conversations. I quite enjoy them. Bro, can you do a Dragon Quest games? The storylines for those were written by the creator of Dragon Ball. Ooh, that's true. That is true. I've never played Dragon Quest. It's on my radar, though. Okay, so we got that quest from that Thormor guy. So we have a quest from him.
If I can be of any assistance, I'll be happy to help.
So do we have any questy quests? I would say adventure games are not RPGs unless they incorporate a stat system which some do. See, oh man, that's interesting. So, again, Dev was kind of talking about this earlier, right? You have RP, and you have G. Roleplay, game. I would say that an adventure game, a text-based adventure game, can be an exercise in roleplay. And therefore, it being a game, I would call that a roleplay game. But for anyone who is interested, search up the CRPG book. The entire thing is available as a PDF. It's an excellent history of CRPGs. I'm gonna write that down. I'm only telling you find side quests because I'm afraid you'll hit the SKAAL and progress through the here scene stuff too quickly. And that would result in having to finish Raven Rock less, which might bog down your opinion on— I see, okay. I understand where you're coming from with that, but historically speaking, RPGs aren't just about playing a role in that sense. You do that in almost all games. They're about simulating things through the statistics and dice rolls. D&D was the original RPG, and CRPGs all directly attempted to emulate it. No, I understand what you're saying as well. I'm just saying that there's a dichotomy there, right? And you're right to say that, technically speaking, if we're looking at roleplay, every video game is a roleplay experience. Halo is a roleplay game at that point. Call of Duty is a roleplay game at that point. Because what am I doing if not playing the role of the character on the screen? That's kind of if I had to make this clickbait, I would say, all games are RPGs. All games are RPGs.
I've got nothing more to say. I'm listening.
Yes, imagination. Okay, now.
Yes?
Oh, pardon me. Pardon me. I'm starting to get tired. This is normally when I'd be falling asleep. Okay, so chat. Morrowind aficionados in particular, is there any quest? Is there any particular quest that you guys are wanting to see? Is there any cool quest that you think I should be looking for? Actually, Ateminal, you just reminded me of I pissed off the entire chat when I said Halo Reach is an RPG, because you can you could dress your character up the way you want. You can customize your character. And everyone was like, oh my god, what? No, Halo Reach is not an RPG. Uncle Sweetshare quest is iconic. You could find someone asking about it in a fort. Okay. Uncle Sweetshare.
Move along.
Ask your questions, but be quick. I'm quite busy with the Moon Sugar investigation. Oh, hello. Moon Sugar investigation. You're new to Fort Frostmoth, so I guess you haven't heard. Over the past couple of months, several people across Solstheim have been poisoned with moon sugar. Someone has been slipping it into their food and wine. They experience temporary euphoria and then complete exhaustion. I've been charged with finding the culprit and bringing him to justice. Recently, our cult priest, Jeline, was poisoned, so it's now officially an Imperial matter. Oh, you found the quest? Okay. Like, instantly. If it were just the locals, the Empire couldn't be bothered, but now one of our own has been affected. Last week, our cult priest was stricken with moon sugar euphoria after drinking some wine. I don't have the manpower to deal with this problem, but my superiors are getting impatient. He wants the culprit dead. I know you're not a member of the Imperial Legion, but I'd like to hire you to help in the investigation. I'll make it worth your while. Are you interested? Of course. It's simple, really. I want you to kill the man responsible for the moon sugar poisonings. Jeline, our cult priest, was the most recent victim, and he actually caught a glimpse of the culprit. It was a man wearing, oddly enough, a unique white Colovian fur helm. Bring me this white helm, and I'll know the deed is done. Now, go speak with Jeline at the cult shrine here at Fort Frostmouth before you depart. He may have some information. Oh, Jeline. What do you sound like?
If you need something.
Hello, Paige. I heard you were speaking to Severia, Gradius, about moon sugar investigation. I'll do whatever I can to assist you, of course. Yes, I too was stricken with moon sugar euphoria. It was just last week after a cult service. I sat down to some wine and moments later realized something was wrong. I'm a law-abiding man, Paige, and I've never experienced anything so free in all my life. The laughing, the dancing, it was horrible. And then I drifted off. I saw him. A strange man, old and frail, certainly no Nord, wearing a white Colovian fur helm. Not even stranger was his silly song. Gotta run, book. Sorry for lurking the whole time. Lish, no worries, my friend. No worries at all. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. I hope all is well. I hope you're doing great, my friend. And if not, know that you can always shoot me a DM. Seriously, anyone in the community who is struggling with anything, know that my inbox is open to you guys on the Discord. Shoot me a DM if you need. But if you're doing well, I hope that you continue to do well in all your endeavors. Chat, could I please get some love going Lish's way? Awesome guy. Some love going his way is love going my way. And Lish, are you still streaming? Not sure if you're still streaming. If you're still here. It's rather embarrassing. I appreciate that. Thanks, guys. No, all good, Lish. But yeah, if you're still streaming, I'm perfectly willing to give you a shout out, my dude. So let me know if you're still streaming. And if you're on the Discord, we have community promo. So if you do hop in a stream, yeah, I've been keeping up with the streams, usually 2 to 3 times a week. All right, awesome. Dragon, if you could give him a shout out, that'd be brilliant. Lish is a good guy. It's rather embarrassing, really. I mean, I was deeply affected by the moon sugar, and I'm not even sure I can trust my own recollections. But, well, I heard singing. It was a very strange tune, more like a nursery rhyme. Something you'd sing to a child, maybe. I only caught a little of it. Something about a workshop in the snow, and lanterns all aglow. And I remember something about candy. Oh yes, there was lots, sorry. Oh yes, and there was lots of hee-hees and ha-has and hoes. It's all absurd, I know. Ooh, Prey. Ah, there it is. Yep. New Prey or old Prey? You're gone, but if you're not, new Prey or old Prey? Cabin in the snow. I think I know where to go. Hey, that rhymes. I owe me a Coke. Kill you 12 times? Oh, it's new Prey. Okay. You should play old Prey. Seriously. Very good game. I'm actually considering giving it some time on the stream. Yes. I do know where it is, though. I remember that from Skyrim. If I was the Spriggan, I would just stop coming back. Like, do you imagine a Spriggan would ever get tired of being killed and just stop coming back? Because I would. I would just give up. Okay, I'm not dealing with you. Oh no. Der Wolfen. Okay, I believe the cabin. What was that? What was that? I don't like that noise. So it's either Thirsk Mead Hall or there's another place nearby. God dang it. It's worth a few... Oh, God. So we've got Thirsk, but I don't think there's another cabin in the woods. Trying to remember. It was near a hill. Oh, bloody reeklings. Bloody reeklings. Okay, let's... Sorry, Chad, I'm just racking my brains right now. Maybe more this way? Ah, there it is. There it is. Menashe. The Song of Uncle Sweetshare. Moon sugar and a common robe. Not during battle.
Candy, candy, he makes so much. Uncle Sweetshare has a magic touch. So it's back to the workshop in the snow, with lovely lanterns all aglow. Hee hee, ha ho, hee hee hee, ha ha ho.
Hello. Uncle Sweetshare. Hee hee, ha ha. Can it be? A visitor in my workshop. How can I help you, sweet page? I have candy treats to spare if you come in search of happiness. Oh, so you're here to ask me about the moon sugar investigation. I see, I see, I see. My candy treats are tasty, they are, and filled with special sugar and love. They bring happiness to everyone on Solstice. That's what I do, you see. I give out my special sugary treats and spread happiness throughout the land. It's difficult work, but oh, so very rewarding. Menashe certainly thought so. Ah, Menashe, the dear lad. That very gratis is so grumpy. Maybe I should visit her next. Because that's what I do, Paige. I visit the sad and the miserable and spread all the happiness I can. It is the way of Uncle Sweetshare, you see. Now that Yelene, there's a sad, sad boy. His true love has disappeared, don't you know? Very sad, very sad. That's why I sang to him, Paige. He needed something extra, something special. Sugar and a song. It cures all. That's me, you see, Uncle Sweetshare. Just like the children's rhyme. When I found that old song, the lyrics moved me like nothing else in my life. I knew at that moment who I truly was and what I was meant to do. So I had this workshop built. I make treats here, you see, delicious treats with the special sugar. Moon sugar! Ha ha ha! Then I spread my cheer throughout the land. But it's all a secret. Shh. Okay. Okay. All right, chat. Are we going stone cold on this guy's ass, or are we being a little bit more understanding? The Roy Nasty, welcome to the game library, my friend. Hope you're having an incredible day. Question of the day is at the top of chat, if you're so inclined. My first question to you personally, though, is, are you a fan of Morrowind? I always like to ask because we play a lot of obscure, story-driven games in this channel. Not that Morrowind is terribly obscure, but it's getting there. So I always like to ask what people's interests are. Are you into Morrowind? Are you into Daggerfall? What kind of games do you like? All Sweetshare is doing is giving people the equivalent of LSD to try and make people happy. I mean, it is drugging people, but at least his heart is in the right place. I mean, I'm inclined to just... He seems like he's right in Sheogorath's clutches, if I'm being honest. Roy's a big Mass Effect fan, as well as Morrowind and Divinity 2. Mass Effect is one of my favorite games. One of my absolute favorites. What's your favorite Mass Effect game? Mine is 2. I really like 2. 3 was a brilliant game all up until the ending. If you know, you know. So let's think about this for a moment, chat. Let's role play for a moment. Paige the Bubbly Bosmer is a Morag Tong member. He's the head of the Morag Tong, so he has no problem killing people. He's the head of the Thieves Guild, the Bal Malagmar in particular, so he does have a very Robin Hood kind of bent to him as well. So I could see him doing either. I could see him murdering Uncle Sweetshare, or allowing him to live. I could see both. 3 is my favorite, but a lot of the mods I use, like Expanded Galaxy mod and Project Variety, have something to do with it. Ah, I see, okay. I've never read mods, I always play just the vanilla on the 360. I still have all my old consoles. What do you think Paige would do? We do know him to be a pushover, and he has the best interest at heart, yeah. I'm just gonna do it for the lols. I'm gonna let him live. Give you my helm? Stop sharing my sugar. Distressing, most distressing. But you will let me live? I do so love to live, Paige. All right then, we have a deal. Here's my white helm. And you have my promise, I will not spread any more cheer. I will keep my candy all to myself. That won't be so bad, will it? A member of the Faceless Men from Game of Thrones would really shun him. He now takes life indiscriminately and before their time. Okay, Martin, real talk. Who do you fuck with more, Uncle Crassius or Uncle Sweetshare? Uncle Crassius is... Uncle Sweetshare I can at least F with. Uncle Sweetshare would be a good time at a party. Uncle Crassius would be a bad time at a party. I feel like they would both use moon sugar, but for very different reasons. Very different reasons. Paige, do my eyes deceive me? Is that a white Colovian fur helm? Then the deed is done. The moon sugar poisoner's been brought to justice. Excellent work. The Imperial Legion will not forget you for your assistance. Here, please take this gold as a symbol of our thanks. Oh, Crassius Sweetshare fan. Oh no. Can you imagine those two guys in the same room? Oh my god, that would be terrible.
Pleasure to meet you.
KH, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Question of the day is at the top of chat, if you want. But another question, a good question that came up during the stream is, what are your top games? What are your daily drivers that you could not live without? The games that, if you couldn't play any other games, you would want to be playing those. Top 10, top 20, whatever. Ads are dropping in 5, guys. Alright, so we got Uncle Sweetshare.
You seem like very good company.
I'm all yours.
as you like.
Rakan.
It would be a
Nope,
privilege
nothing.
to talk with you.
Okay, let's go to Thirsk. Sounds like we got a quest there. Ooh. Yeah, Thirsk is my next stop. For sure. Undertale, Ultima Underworld, Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 is a few. Ultima Underworld. That is a game that's been on my radar for a really long time and I've yet to play it. I guess, you know, because I play Daggerfall, I really should try and get into some of the older CRPGs that kind of inspired it. I actually rarely read books. I might go years. However, I still read quite often. Namely Wikipedia articles or whatever's tickling my fancy. Germanic tribes, the 100 Years' War, the 1996 Green Bay Packers, etc. Yeah, I am actually, you're actually kind of after my own heart in that regard. I went to university for 8 years. I was going to become a professor, actually. And I really love history. I really love history, and I often find myself reading history books. It's true. I still like works of fiction, probably more, but I do mess with just a non-fiction article here and there. Do you want to understand the references from the Thirst Quest to Oblivion to Skyrim? Sure. I am open.
Oh, welcome to Thirsk, friend.
Ulfrun.
You speak to Skolder Wolfrunner. He's the chieftain of this hall and
Ulfegor the Fair. Eric
Keep
the
your distance,
Unworthy.
friend, if you want to keep your head. Enjoy our mead.
Skjolder Wolfrunner. By the way, I recently got Morrowind, so now I have all 5 main games in the Elder Scrolls series. But trust me, I already know the whole story, DLC included, no matter what, since I've seen a lot of the videos on the game anyway, so eh. Yeah, I'm one person, KH, that I don't care about spoilers. It's about the journey, not the destination. For me, it's all about the journey, not the destination. Who in chat fucks with Spiderweb Software and the Exile of Vernum games? Exile? Or like Path of Exile? Those sound really familiar. I think I've actually played... I think I played a Verdum. Yes. Yeah. I played, Oh, okay. Escape the Pit sounds really familiar. Yeah, I've definitely played one of those. Yep, I've definitely played at least one of those.
Rectifies the humors and confuses the vermin.
Okay, once ads start, guys. Once ads start, I will be taking a break. I am getting a bit of a... I'm getting a bit hoarse. So I am gonna rest my vocal cords for a whole 3 minutes. Best Ultima clones you've never heard of.
A new hand touches the beacon.
Thank you very much for the follow, Roy. Welcome to the game library. I hope that you've been enjoying your stay, and I hope that you continue to do so for many, many moons. Essentially, the task of the quest is to track down and kill a legendary beast akin to Bigfoot. You only managed to kill its child in Morrowind. In Oblivion, the main characters involved in Morrowind quest tracked the mother to the mountains north of Shadenhall, where you can both find their bones and the woman's unique bow. And in Skyrim, you find one of the children living in Dawnstar Sanctuary, where you kill it to clear out the sanctuary for the Dark Brother. Okay, so yeah, that's the troll. Yeah. Okay, guys, ads will be dropping. I will be taking a BRB. We will see you guys in a moment. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Dagoth Ur. Vivek mole-egged his ball. So much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire. Alright, no, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. You wanna know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward. They're Hist trees. God damn it. You want more? You just saw your buddies get killed, man. Did he grabbed my arrow. Guys.
早上好，中国！现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋，但是《速度与激情9》比冰淇淋《速度与激情》《速度与激情9》我最喜欢。所以现在是音乐时间，准备1、2、3，2个礼拜以后，《速度与激情9 X3》，不要忘记，不要错，国际的去电影院看《速度与激情9》，因为非常好，电影动作非常好，差不多一样。冰淇淋再见。
Come at me, scrub lords, I'm ripped. Okay.
Don't listen to the Elder Scrolls lore wiki Nerevar. Gnomes are very real.
Fuck! Very long time, the Vorworms can get on top of you in a pretty big way. Cheers, fellas. They don't want the smoke. Oh my god. All right, well, let's go, buddy. It's okay, we're fine, it's fine. I am not a sociopath with a long history of violence. Oh, little secret area. Secret tunnel, secret tunnel. Oh god. Sir, your skin. This is why we tell you to wear sunscreen. SPF 60, minimum. Guy needed SPF 1000 after the trip from Red Mountain. Certainly looks like that. Necro's last words, a guy with a beautiful voice. He makes me melt. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. No, we need more. I need more. Chat, I need more cowbell. them to Balmora?
All right, that's enough of that kind of stuff. The mod author knows this is a complete tone shift, but just felt like it was important for you to hear. Let's get back to sex jokes and fantasy racism.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Dagoth Ur. Vivek mole-egged his ball. So much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire. No, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. You wanna know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. Their arboreal... Oh, I had to get some food in me. I just finished having some toast. Guys, thank you for your patience with ads. Thank you for suffering through those reels of me being ridiculous. But welcome back. We are back with Morrowind. K-Solo, have a good night. Sleep well. Chat, could I please get some feel-good emotes for K-Solo, who actually is my IRL brother? Could I please get some feel-good emotes in the chat for K-Solo?
Enjoy our mead.
All right. Hail, good page. Skjoldir Wolfrunner is my name. I am the chieftain at Thirsk, and welcome you to our home. You'll not find better mead hall anywhere, not even in Skyrim. For 100 years, Thirsk has withstood all manner of attacks. From snow and hail to those infernal reeklings, but the mead hall still stands. Its hospitality is unmatched. Please stay and relax, enjoy our fine drink, and seek shelter from the cold. Here, my friend, taste the nectar of shore. Emmy, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. How's Ben's visit? I don't know if you have time, Emmy. You're probably being lurky, but if you do have some time, how's Ben's visit? How's it going? I hope it's been good. I hope he's been having fun. How long is he staying? Is he still there? Is he still hanging out? I know. You said what was it? Sammy's coming to see him, or he's actually with Sammy right now. So I'm good to hang out tonight. So did Sammy come to you guys, or did you go to Sammy? Either way, it's so cool that they're getting to hang out. That's awesome. That is so awesome. that honestly, that made me like so happy just right here. Oh god, I love those guys. By the way, if you guys are not following, I'm gonna type it just because they might not know how. So, Sammy Snow, or Snowy Sam, Snowy Sam is his variety channel. I actually met him playing Morrowind over there, and he's a big Oblivion guy. Oblivion's probably one of his favorite games. So Sammy he's one of my best friends on the platform. Honestly, I spend so much time in his streams, just hanging out and having conversations. The support from his community has honestly been unreal. And then I believe I'm spelling that correctly. Oh, no, I'm not. No E. Alright, and then Ben's channel is ShinyDex. He also has another variety channel, but he barely streams there, and he would tell me I'm stupid for sharing that one. So, ShinyDex is, and it's not... Maybe I just ran out of shoutouts. Anyways, at ShinyDex, that is his Pokemon shiny hunting channel. So if you guys are into Pokemon at all, he's very smart, he's very good at conversation. I often come into his chat and I make things all serious, which is terrible, but yeah, it's not working for some reason. But yes. They are both excellent human beings, they're great people, and if you're not following them, you definitely should be. Hail, stranger, I'm Ulfrun, and I welcome you to the Mead Hall of Thirsk. So long as you behave yourself, we'll get along just fine. If you want to buy some mead, just ask. If you haven't already, I suggest you introduce yourself to Skjaldir Wolfrunner. He's the chieftain of this mead hall, and will want to greet a new arrival. Thirsk is the name of the mead hall. It was built over 500 years ago by a group of Nords who left the SKAAL village. They were led by Hrothmund the Red, who became Thirsk's first chieftain. I just don't know what accent I want to do for this guy. I'm experimenting in real time. Oh, you know, why isn't it? Oh, okay, yep. Why? He added an underscore, that's why. So where do I get the quest from these guys? The Berserkers. Their kind isn't welcome here. They like mead well enough, it's true, but the Berserkers have no respect for the rules of Thirsk, or the word of its chieftain. They run around half naked, and mad from the cold, and will kill anyone who crosses their path. Stay clear of them, if you value your life. Freeze hags? The Freeze Hags are powerful and savage mages dedicated to the teachings of Kain, the mother of men. They despise anyone not of their order and will attack on sight. I think the question comes from one of the females. Okay.
Enjoy our mead and
Watch
maybe
yourself near Eric, friend. He's a swine of a man. It's too bad he's my clan brother.
Hail, Gloomstalker. Savenya Snowsong is my name. We welcome guests here at Thirsk, so long as they behave themselves. Respect my home and my clan, and we'll get along just fine. One word of advice, though, steer clear of Eric the Unworthy. He's more trouble than he's worth. Eric is a disgusting brute of a Nord. I've met Frostbears more charming than that oaf. He may be my clan brother, but there are days I wish someone would just come in here and teach that oaf some manners. You get what I'm saying, Gloomstalker? Gloomstackler. The Gloomstackler. Welcome to Thirsk, Wood Elf. The mead is a special blend, imported all the way from Skyrim. Drink up. Talking about Morrowind, I personally feel that OpenMW, iHeart Vanilla Mod List, bug fixes, graphical updates, and scaling, etc., everything else like gameplay, item, story, completely the same. I forget what it's called, but I saw this absolutely brilliant full rework of Morrowind for OpenMW. It looked amazing. I forget what it's called. I should have written it down, but it looked like a whole new game. Like the movement in third person, all of it was brand new. It was basically a Morrowind remaster. Thirsk always makes me want to think thirst. Yeah, maybe Morrowind Total Overhaul or something like that, yeah. Question of the day, Grief is the Thing with Feathers. It's a novella about grief that I always return to. Every time I read it, I gain a new perspective of the story. Whether that's growing up becoming more intimate with grief, or just the usual new view from a reread. A reread is hard to say. Originally found the novel because one of my favorite bands wrote a song that was inspired by it. What was the song? What was the song?
Watch yourself near Eric.
Keep your distance, friend, if you want to keep your head.
What do you want, Twig? Do I have to... Crow by Bear's Den. Okay, I'll have to check that out. One of my favorite songs of recent days is, I think it's called Away in the Orchard by Basque. So Basque, Away in the Orchard. I'm just gonna confirm this actually. Gonna have to look this up on YouTube Music. Asleep in the Orchard. It's called Asleep in the Orchard by the band Basque. So here, I'll write that down. So if you guys are looking for like kind of a proggy kind of ethereal kind of music, that would be a really good song for you to check out. Okay, now
We keep it dark in here, so
I don't know, do I have to hit him? Remove my item? Here, I'm gonna save my game. Do I just have to speak to her about it? Massacre. A massacre? Nope, none of that. Horkers, nothing. Also, reposting just in case it got lost in the shoutouts, Ben went to Sammy for the week. I get Ben back tomorrow night, though, for a few more days before he heads home. So did he have to fly over to Sammy? I'm assuming he would have flown instead of drive. Oh yeah, you might have to do some stuff with Eric first, get him to fight you, and, and kill him, okay. So in that case, I will put my bow on. You've chosen your own death, Wood Elf.
Keep your distance, friend, if you want to keep your head.
That does it.
You will die where you stand.
Oh, hello. expect him to go down so easy.
What's this all about?
I will honor Eric in death as I would any fallen brother, but in truth, I will always remember him as a vile swine of a man. I'm glad he's dead. Why is Bosmer so tiny? I don't know. Nutrition issues, maybe. I'm now heading home. Serenade me with your lovely voice. Well, B-Technician, as you drive home, make sure that you have both hands on 10 and 2. Don't drive too fast. Make sure to do the speed limit. And if you do excessive speed, make sure to move over to the fast lane. Otherwise, you might get a ticket, which is no good. How's that? How's that? How's that for serenade? He butt-dialed us, that's what happened. Oh, sorry, he was speaking Nord. Okay, now what do we do? The Reeklings. Effing beautiful, I drive now. You're looking for Marisa, if you remember. She's kind of hinted the fact the guy was a piece of shit.
I take it you want something. Well, what is it?
May I help you?
Can I help you out? Do you?
Oh, hello. Please, stranger, help me. I'm being held prisoner by that disgusting Nord, Eric. I came to the meat hall to preach the way of the 9 divines, and this is how I got repaid. I came to Thirsk to preach the word of the cult and sway the barbarians from their love of drink. That foul Eric poured mead on me, then he struck me. I awoke in his chambers. That was over 3 weeks ago by my reckoning.
How am I supposed
Every
to
day
eat
he
this
comes
pizza
in to
without
taunt
my
me and
drink?
beat me. The only food and drink I've been given is rotting meat and mead. Please, stranger, you must release me so that we may travel together back to the cult shrine. Will you escort me back to the Imperial Cult Shrine? Absolutely, follow me. I'm too fast. You're a sick man, Eric.
Today.
This is not good. I have to... Yeah, you better walk fast, lady, because this is treacherous territory.
Am I good or what?
Ember, welcome in. Enjoyed the lurk.
Hey, wait for me.
Yeah, well, hurry up, lady.
I'll make this quick.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah, fist fight a bear. Yeah, go. Sure.
You're beaten.
Okay, we need to move quickly over this way, lady. Get away from the enemies. Oh, didn't hit him. Come on.
Run or die.
Oh, she's gonna get smoked.
You'll be dead soon.
Yes, please heal, you silly lady. Oh no, it's not. No. I'm cognizant that that is a factor, Dragon. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about that.
Hey, wait for me.
Well then hurry up. Let's head over. Oh shit.
You'll be dead soon.
I just don't want to do too many fights because she's gonna get slain if we do that. Ow. I hate that you make me kill all the bears. They are fluffy, they are my friends.
Here it comes.
No, you stay. Did he just do a barrel roll? Chat, did the Reekling just do a barrel roll? I think that's the first time I noticed that. You just seemed frustrated over it earlier. Obviously, I can understand that. I just want you to know Bloodmoon usually isn't like this. It almost makes Bloodmoon even harder in a way. Yeah, like... If I had to talk about my perspective on my experience of Bloodmoon so far, I think that I would say that it's been positive. I like it. It's fun. But OpenMW definitely encumbers it in a way that the developers did not predict. And that has been unfortunate in a way.
I'm not giving up that easily.
But overall, I'm having lots of fun with this. More fun than I had in Tribunal, I would say. Combat is very difficult, though.
You'll be dead soon.
There.
Am I good or what?
Yes, go ahead and attack me. Don't attack my friend, please. Okay, we're getting close.
Am I good or what?
Let's do... Oh! No, 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 no. No. Oh! Damn.
I have the upper hand.
You can hit me, I have armor.
I'll make this quick.
Grab some of my arrows back, make sure we're all good. I think this is the most I've been hit in a while, actually.
I'm not giving up that easily.
Down.
Here it comes.
Too many more. Ooh, ow. Whoa. Oh, hi.
You're beaten.
Just don't want to get in the way. Make sure she doesn't die. Oh, did I hit you by accident? Stay out of the way, please. Okay, we're good, we're good. Kind of funny in a way, considering Bethesda took criticism into consideration just to end up with Starfield being shitty because of lackluster responses. I've been playing Starwind during the stream, and a lot of the sounds are the same, so sometimes I think I get into battle. It's just me. just the Neanderthal SpongeBob meme. Who the hell's there? Lucas, while I have you in the chat, by the way, we did ask about top 10 games, or not even top 10, but games that you would have to have in your collection if you were not allowed to play anything else. Basically, the games that you cannot live without. What is that list for you? Also, you are a mechanic, so I have to ask, am I making a mistake buying a BMW?
Am I good or what?
No, you're not, which is why I'm in the way. Fable, Oblivion, Pokemon Yellow. That's like very similar to my list, actually. I love Fable. That's actually, oh, that's tough. Yeah, that might have to be on my list too. Fable Lost Chapters might have to be on my list as well.
You'll be dead soon.
Okay, can I stun her again? Good, good, good. That's actually a rather short list though, Lucas. Okay, yeah, that last sound wasn't good. You were close to death, weren't you? I'm not a BMW guy myself, but you made a good choice engine-wise. I think you'll be okay. Just drive what you want, and you have the skills to fix it, so it's always a plus. Yeah, you know, for me, I was kind of just... My 300 was such a good connection for me personally. I just loved that car an irrational amount. And I hated everything I drove. I drove everything. I drove Toyota Corollas, I drove Toyota Camrys, I drove Lexus RCs because I really like the coupes. I drove 300s with the V6 because I have the 5.7 Hemi in mine. Just was not the same. And also my car was fully loaded. None of the cars I could find in town were fully loaded. It was tough. So the fact that I found a car that didn't make me gag the moment I got in it and just frustrate me with its features, I was like, okay, I have similar power to weight ratio, I have 50-50 weight distribution, I have infotainment that doesn't make me puke, I have a comfy interior and ride, I have looks that, I think it's a good looking car, you know, it just seemed like a situation of like, because I don't absolutely hate it, it's kind of, I kind of just have to pull the trigger. I'm now safely at home. Thank you for joining me on my merry way. I hope you have yourself an absolutely fabulous rest of the stream. Yeah, we're probably going to be up for like another half an hour, I would say, so. But yeah, the N55 and the B58 are the only motors I would ever get into BMW. The B58 is the M2 and the M240i is the B58 and the Toyota Supra and all the rest of it. So yeah, I've been raised on, you know, this is not reliable, so I'm paranoid right now, very much so. So I'm just hoping I made a good choice. It's low miles, so I think so, and it's a grandpa-owned car, so. What? Now, okay, I do have to ask this. Lucas, you're a mechanic. What is your daily? What is your daily? I think I know what it is, but I just need you to say, so I can confirm whether my stereotype is correct. To me, it's something either with the 3.8 liter GM or anything Toyota. The 3.8 V6 the GM made was utterly bulletproof. My daily is a 2007 Tahoe with a 5.3. Good choice. Good old Tahoe. And we need the shrine.
How can I show my appreciation? Ah, yes. Thank you.
Fully loaded leather interior, AC, and heated seats, sunroom. I like it. Yeah, the Tahoes are... The problem I've always had with big SUVs like that is not the reliability of the motor. For me, it's always been about the suspension. My mom has an 07 Chrysler Aspen with the 5.7 liter Hemi, and that thing just eats tie rods. It just eats tie rod ends. It's insane. And on my 300, which is notorious for eating tie rod ends, I've never had an issue. Never once did I have to work on the suspension of that car. Never once. At least you're raised to use multiple brands depending on reliability. I was born and raised in the birthplace of GM, to a family of people who built the fucking things. I own a Ford, and I have it stored in my backyard until I have the time to work on it. If anyone sees me with that thing, I'm fucked. I mean, honestly, the birthplace of all car companies. Like, Michigan is car country in the US. They don't necessarily make vehicles to the same extent anymore, but the culture is still very much proud of that history, for sure. I was actually, my dad is probably gonna be like, you're dead to me when I show up in a BMW, but whatever, I like the car, and hopefully my paranoia is unfounded. All right. All right. Talk to Jeline. One of my top favorite vehicles was a 1991 Honda CRX I had with a 5-speed. Loved that thing. You know, Honda is Toyota if you want it to drive fun. Like, I always tell people, if they don't just want reliability, buy a Toyota. But if they want reliability and fun, buy a Honda. Buy a Honda. My grandfather would be rolling in his grave considering he worked in GM during the time before they had automatic everything, and he would have the heads of engines to the assembly line. That's so cool that your family did that though, Dragon. That's awesome family history, honestly. Alright, well...
What did I do?
I guess I go back. Back to Thirsk. As a Honda girl born and raised, that is 100% accurate. I probably would have gotten a Honda myself, but honestly, a Civic just isn't me. I'm just not a Civic guy. I don't like- oh my god. I don't like the Accord, I don't like the Civic. And it's not because they're bad cars, it's just, it's not my personality. I don't look at a Civic and go, oh, what a car. You know, I'm the guy, like, I like flash. I'm a bit of a tart, honestly. I like really pretty sedans and coupes. I don't like trucks for the most part. I don't like SUVs. I really don't like SUVs. I think most people that have SUVs don't actually need an SUV. They're just buying an SUV because that's what they got told to do. Which is very frustrating for me because it's like, we could have so many good economy cars, and instead of car companies making those, they just make an SUV, which is garbo in my opinion. You're just too cool for my lame car, you could say it. No, I like Hondas conceptually, and there's Hondas that I do like. I love the Prelude. The Preludes are great. Acura Integras are super fun. I do consider that Honda. Acura Integras were brilliant. Acura NSX. I've sat in an NSX. They're super nice cars. What's another good one? Oh, the S2000, obviously. The S2000. The late 90s and early 2000s Honda motors revved like buzz saws. They sounded so good. So good. I loved them. All right, talk to me, lady.
Better of me. So go ahead.
Actually. Boom. Okay, why can't I get this quest? I'm just gonna say this out of the blue, but another game I can't live without is an MMO called EverQuest. I've heard of EverQuest. I've never played it. But I've heard of it. Yeah. What makes it something you can't live without? What makes it something you adore? Something cool? Because I'm not an MMO guy, honestly.
Enjoy our mead and
I'm not a part of that clan, I guess. Greetings, page. My name is Bernadette Gestal. Perhaps you'd like to buy one of my books. I am a bookseller by trade, but my real passion is writing. I recently finished 2 scholarly works, T.E.S, A History, and Sovngarde, The Re-Examination. I have copies of both for sale, among others. Sure, let's buy those. Where are they? He doesn't have them. You lied to me. Oh, someone got a re-examination. T.E.S, A History. There we go. I'm not even gonna barter with you. Ah, shit, I know why. It's because you're too early in the SKAAL quest line to continue. Ah, I see. Okay.
May I?
No, that's totally fine. That's totally fine. He deserved to die. So it's okay. Okay, let's see if it's been enough time for Raven Rock. I said what I said, Guru. Yes, I meant haggle. It's a classic MMO made in 1999. Originally, it was a game that kind of forced you to group with others, because it's a hard game. Originally, it is not easily soloable, so I personally play the emulator P99, which simulates the first 2 expansions, Konark and Velis, which is a very hard game, mainly meant to group with others. So, I think the reason I recognize the name EverQuest is because Josh Strife reviewed it on his I Played It Every MMO series. And was that the one where I think that I'm trying to remember, I think that he had nobody to play with, and he ran into some random guy in the game world, and they ended up playing the entire game together, essentially, as he, sought to beat it. Gotta get away, gotta get away.
I'm listening.
God dang it. Out of my way. What is it, Unling? Is this about your current assignment? I don't have any work for you right now. Check back when construction has progressed some.
About time.
Okay, so we don't have anything more to do. You're growing weak. So weak. So weak. I think to get the next thirst quest, you have to do it while having the SKAAL test of strength, which is about 2 or 3 quests ahead of where you're at right now. Gotcha. Okay, so in that case, let's see, we've got about 15 minutes left of the stream. So, we can either do one more quest, make it to the 6 hours, or I could call the stream here, and... Because, like, we're kind of at an impasse right now where I don't necessarily want... I don't want to move forward with the SKAAL. But actually, maybe I just take a shit level up, honestly. Like, it's to the point now where, like, it almost doesn't even matter. It almost doesn't even matter. Like, agility's 100, speed is basically 100, personality 79, luck is 51, willpower's 87, intelligence is 79, strength is over 100. Like, you're at the point in the game where leveling doesn't matter anymore. Yeah, exactly. So, you know what? I'm just gonna rest. I'm just gonna rest. Okay, so I can wait. Okay, sweet. Canis Majus.
Once more, with feeling.
I personally don't have anything for you, but I understand Falco is having some sort of problem out at the site. Doesn't surprise me in the least. Go out there and see what's going on, will you? Start a new character. Yeah, why not? Why not?
The pleasure.
I'm actually going to be doing that. I'm going to start a Dunmer warrior. I would, Oh, hello. Ooh, I should really heal, actually. I didn't realize my health was so low. Oh, fuck. Not good. Let's reload my game after that, shall we? Alright, let's go to my spells. We want Hearth Heal. I think that's what I'm gonna do for my next playthrough of Morrowind, actually. I think I'm gonna do a warrior. Oh, hello. So much nudity! This is a family stream. What are you doing? Oh, she's beefy, actually. She's very beefy. But not beefy enough! In the face. What is your favorite way to play Morrowind, guys? I was just thinking about my warrior statement. What is your favorite way to play Morrowind? With my hands. That's fair. No, I mean like play styles. Like, do you prefer to be a warrior? Do you prefer to play as an archer? Do you prefer to play as a mage? What is the way that you play the game?
So, this
What's it for? Fixing old teeth?
The Nord dialogue.
May I help you? I guess you won't get used to this. My lungs must be
Where is Falco? There you are. Hello, Paige. Are you on assignment, or did you just stop by? Confound it all. I'd hoped Carnius wouldn't catch wind of our situation. I had things under control until recently. It's this crazy Nord, Hraldar the Strange. We've taken into calling him.
A new hand touches the beacon.
Segway21, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the game library. If you want to hop in a chat, question of the day is up at the top. And if not, enjoy your lurk, my friend. But regardless, thank you so much for your follow. Follows here are not anonymous, just because I want to give you guys a shout whenever you're awesome. So, thank you for what you do. For me, mainly spears. So far, since I am quite early in the game. But I already know everything I need to for the story, so next time I get on Morrowind, I would experiment more, but mainly spears or short blade. I usually prefer a mage-type character. I like unarmored builds, and like moving quick. Hand-to-hand mage builds are always my go-to in Oblivion. A mage monk. A sage, if you will.
Is this how you honor the sixth house and the tribe unmourned?
Thank you, my friend, thank you. 5 months. 5 bloody months. I'm so sorry. A sage, I like that, there you go. Yeah, 5 months, you've been stuck with me for 5 months, you poor bastard. Whatever you... Why do you keep coming here? Yeah, my main spear build is that I can only summon my weapon or gear, so no armor or weapons unless I can summon it. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so a summoned weapons build. Gotcha. I tried that in Skyrim. I didn't enjoy it. But I've never done that in Morrowind. Maybe it's good. He's been hanging around for a while, ranting about how we're ruining the land, and if we don't stop, we'll incur the wrath of nature itself. He was simply a nuisance, but now it's apparent we have to get rid of him. I'm sure that Carnius just wants him killed. Anything standing between Carnius and his prophet deserves a death warrant, so far as he's concerned. But I can't be that harsh. I feel sorry for this poor man. It's clear his own people have abandoned him, though I can certainly understand why. I ask that you don't hurt him, Paige. Try to reason with him. Failing that, come back and talk to me and we can work something out.
You'll not infect me with your devilry. I am here to defend nature, and I'll do so at any cost. Now be gone.
Can I make him like me? No. Yeah, he won't even talk to me. Hraldar the Strange. I have no idea where he came from. It wasn't a problem until now. Annoying, yes, but nothing that kept us from getting our work done. I want him out of here before he starts spooking the men. Everything is on hold while Hraldar the Strange is blocking the door. We need to get rid of him.
Good work with the ebony.
Out of nowhere. Come with me, Fluffykins. See what I can do here. Demoralize creature, command creature. Oh, it didn't work. Alright, fine. Oh, do I not have any arrows? Oh, I don't. Damn it. Alright, fine. Oh, I've low hand. Yeah, okay. I have to beat him? Don't kill him, but just beat the shit out of him. Thank you.
You're growing weak.
Whoa! Bruh!
Now this is fighting.
I might have to train in this a little bit.
You will die where you stand.
Oh, I am much smaller than him. I didn't realize I'm, like, physically smaller than him.
I will bathe in your blood.
Oh, you sneaky boy. His speed's very good, too. I am scoring hits, though.
Weak.
Not on your life.
How does it feel to know death is near?
Keep in mind, a Cannon Nord is about 5'9" and a Bosmer is about 4'11". A Cannon Nord is about 5'9"? I feel like a Cannon Nord is like 6'2". Actually, what is the tallest race? Probably High Elf, right? Or, well, Orc. There's always an Orc. Red Guards are probably quite tall as well. Am I slowing down?
You should have picked an easier opponent.
I might have to level this up to do this. I feel like I definitely have to. Alright. In that case, this is a good place to end. Altmer stand at about 6'5" and higher up to 7 feet. Due to keeping it in, yeah. Yeah, this will take most of next stream. Yeah, probably. But in any case, ads are coming, and I need to get you guys out of here. Okay, so let me just... Okay, game is saved. We're good to go. Let's just... close down Morrowind. We're good to go. Alright, my friends, our time in the game library has once again drawn to a close. I would just like to thank everybody who has dropped into the stream, hung out in chat, answered all of these lovely questions of the day that we had going on. Thank you for all of the support as well. If you guys would like to support me in any other way, please head over to the Beacons page. That is going to get you every single page that I'm on. Every link down here, every link up there. I'm on Instagram, I'm on TikTok, YouTube, Discord. Join the Discord if you want access to the community outside of streaming hours. I highly recommend doing so. We are a lovely bunch. And then there's also support pages of Fourth Wall, Throne, and Coffee. So if you guys want to support in any way, shape, or form, that link is the way to do it. Guru is apparently Discord blind, even though he's on there. It's very strange. He's a strange, strange being. Somehow he's in the Discord without being in the Discord. It's strange. It's discordant. It's discordant. At any rate, thank you guys so much for your support. The stream felt amazing today, and frankly speaking, I needed it. I did. I needed it. I was very, very tired today, and I have a lot of a lot of work coming my way, so... Well, I'm from Canada and we're also kind of weird. I think everybody's kind of weird. But thank you for the kind words, guys. Thank you for the well wishes on the weekend. I really do appreciate it. YouTube friends, this is going to be goodbye. I'm going to be taking our friends over on Twitch on a raid. So let's see who is online. Friends, if you don't mind staying for the raid, it really does help smaller creators. So I am going to see which one of our friends is on. Hopefully someone that we have not raided recently. So B-Tech is online, but we have raided him quite recently. Who else? Who else is on? We've also raided Sammy, I feel semi-recent. Have we, Dragon, have we raided Sammy recently? I can't remember if we've raided Sammy recently. It's between Sammy and B-Tech. For me. B-Tech is playing some Silk Song. And Sammy is playing Pokemon Legends ZA, so that's the new Pokemon game. I'm gonna be in both streams, to be completely honest with you guys, so... We raided him a few weeks ago. Okay, so we've raided B-Tech more recently. Yeah. Okay, chat, what do we want? Do we want Pokemon or Hollow Knight? I'm gonna leave it to you, because I really... They're both great, I don't care where we go. We've raided both of them recently enough that it's kind of, you know... Flip a coin. So, it's between Pokemon and Hollow Knight for us. And if not, I'm just gonna close my eyes and click. Okay, sounds good. That is enough, that's enough for me. Like I said, I'm gonna be lurking in both streams anyways, so... Okay, awesome. Raid has been started, my friends. If you are not subscribed... There's your raid message, and if you are subscribed, there is your raid message. My friends, as ever, it has been the pleasure of a lifetime getting to stream to you all again today. I will see you on Monday, where we will be playing Cold Fear. Until then, I ask that you be well. I'll see you on the next one.